证明自己。
Mình sẽ chiến đấu hết mình vì danh dự cho khu vực.
Welcome everyone. Welcome everyone. What a series we have in front of us. On the one side, TLN. Surprisingly, TLN, because this is gonna be the lower bracket finals, playing against Vikings. And it's surprising that TLN is in the lower bracket finals. Like, how did they get here? It was actually Vikings. In the very first round, TLN has chosen Vikings as their opponent, and Vikings have beat them. And also they're gonna be choosing red side, which is, I think this is like the first time I'm seeing a team choosing red side. But nonetheless, this is a team who even sent down TLN to the lower bracket. They're actually like combining all the scores, by the way. The first match they played was TLN 2-1, and then Viking won 2-1. So basically they are 3-3 now in terms of wins. And there is a chance that this match goes to 5 games as well. So hopefully today is just gonna be a bunch of fun stuff. Hello Freya. Welcome everyone. Such an interesting day we have. I brought some Pepsi because I am a little tired. Also, Kurami is gonna be predicting still, so that's not going anywhere. Don't worry, that's not going anywhere. Kurami will be predicting once again. In case you guys have missed, oh, we are already in draft. We are in draft. That is pretty fast. The match. Okay. That was pretty fast. I was just yapping. I haven't even noticed. So, TLN gonna be starting with the virus. Betty had quite an insane virus, I'd say, throughout the years. Like, Betty had quite an insane virus throughout the season, I'd say. So no, they're gonna go for Azir. I mean, Phobos Azir is like fine, but I feel like that's such a waste. I much prefer this guy's Mel or Kali or something like that. But it's gonna be the Azir starting out the draft with basically like the most basic picks. The Azir against Ambassador Aurora. What is it gonna be? The Cassandra is banned. Jace? Or the Poppy? Alright, they have some. Alright, they're gonna go for the Poppy. They're gonna have something defensive. I would assume this Poppy goes to support, but we'll see. So what is it gonna be from Vikings? Are they gonna be cooking? Or are they gonna be picking up who is left like a jungler? ADC Misfortune, obviously. Together with the Aurora. Quite the combo. We'll be seeing what's happening. We will be seeing. One second. Where is my tissues? I'm doing a little bit better than yesterday. Holy, yesterday I was like, I thought I'm just gonna get sick. I mean, I'm kinda sick, but it's a little bit better than I thought, honestly. It seems like Vikings might be expecting the Poppy to go support jungle when there's a Xinjiang when they're not banned. It seems like they don't know either. There's a lot of options still for this draft to go. Maybe they will play Teemo. I don't know how to tell you this one. I don't think we're gonna be seeing a Teemo today. I'm gonna be honest. I don't think it's coming. There's a Pyke. Obviously Pyke banned. Against Long, this is quite a necessity. Guy is a little insane on the pike. Even though just last time we have seen the Mel actually kind of countering the pike. But Talon not gonna go for that route. His Vikings meanwhile picking up the Pantheon support. I would assume that they still have a jungle, so could be jungle, could be support. Meanwhile, Talon gonna be locking this Sejuani, it seems like, so they are gonna be putting this Pop. I mean, Poppy could be still at top, I guess. Now let's see where this Poppy goes. Let's see. And it's gonna be the Renekton, last pick Renekton. Of course, good old Renekton. Wow. Okay, I'm not sure if this is like a UI bug, but are we gonna be seeing a Maokai jungle and Pantheon support? That is an interesting combo. I mean, I guess it doesn't really matter. Both of them are gonna be basically utility champs, but I guess it's gonna be the Maokai jungle pen support, unless the UI was bugged. That is an interesting combo, but today, just like yesterday, what I'm saying here doesn't matter, because I'm not the one who predicts in this house. There's a new segment. There's a new segment for the last 3 days of LCP. Yeah, it could be Pantheon support. I'm just not sure about the Maokai jungle. I feel like the Maokai would have done so much better in the support, but we'll see. Oh my god. Right. What I'm saying, guys, does not matter, because we have now a new segment in the streams. Kurami's own predictions. Kurami. Who's it gonna be? Yesterday you cursed every single person. Who's it gonna be? Talon. Oh, okay. Calm down. Calm down. Talon or Vikings? Choose wisely. Oh, actually deciding. Gotta go for the Vikings. Kurami gotta go for the Vikings. Game 1. Is she continuing her cursing that she has done yesterday? Or is it gonna be a Prophet Kurami this time around? Nonetheless, she's gonna be choosing the Vikings as the game starts. No? Are we gonna be seeing a level 1? Okay, not sure about that. Yeah, Kurami is black, yeah. What is happening here? Aurora has been caught out, but Ashe is always... But what? These people are wilding. As you can see, the patented Vietnamese mid swap, which, by the way, I'm not sure if you guys have seen, there's gonna be some changes to the lane swap, but there are some theories that mid swap might still work. I've seen some ideas, like either the support buying jungle items with a spellbook or just taking smite, maybe the Poppy smite is being back, or maybe just rotating to the mid lane after 2 minutes. There is a lot of options. There are a lot of options how lane swap could still be alive after the insane lane swap nerfs. Sorry. So there are still some ideas how lane swap could be still alive after the insane nerfs that it got. But that's for a different time. For now, we're still gonna be on S20, whatever, the 3. Which, by the way, the patch naming also changes. Okay, that's a lot of changes incoming in the upcoming weeks. But for now, here in the LCP, what matters is lore finals. Whoever wins this match is gonna be to the... Oh, Cutty? Wait, Cutty? Solo ball for Ozzy? Huh? Kurami was predicting Vikings, so her curse might be still working? Kurami? Why are you cursing these teams? What? That was... I mean, early Renekton, I guess. That's the reason people were picking the Renekton. That's why the Renekton Nidalee was such an insane combo like a year ago. That was interesting, I have to say. Maybe Kotti is also happy that the lane swaps are gonna be over. After this play, now he is convinced. Okay, Siulang also got... That is what? What's happening? Talon just destroying early game? Hello? That is crazy. Yeah, Vikings are probably like very happy about the fact that lane swaps are gonna be killed. Oh, that was Siulang trying on Woody. I feel like Woody just taunting him. Oh my god. Just not the emote. Not the emote. It's just working. The emote game actually worked. Big brain play from Woody. Big brain play from Woody. You cannot resist the emote. Oh my, I'm drinking Pepsi, but it's super cold. It was outside, like in the cold. It's like -10 degrees outside. It's really freaking cold here. And now Kotti once again gonna be caught out. Oh, she even flashing it. Oh no. Kotti is getting destroyed here. What? Talon just came out swinging. They're gonna be absolutely stomping Vikings in the early game. I mean, it was Vikings. It was Vikings alongside other Vietnamese teams who brought the mid swap here in the LCP. They were the ones who were dominating in this tile, and Talon is just countering. I mean, Riot is killing lane swaps. Mid swap might be the only one that's staying even. Talon just really hates lane swaps. So before it goes away for good, they're gonna punish it for one last time, as Karsa, no level 6, so there is no ultimate potential here, but I mean, they're gonna be forcing Vikings out from the grubs. There might even be a fight here, but I mean, Talon is probably winning this one if they just engage. But there might be a fight for the grubs, but wise choice from Vikings not engaging, because I think Talon would have won this. The Renekton is such an insane early champion, and I think people forgot about that. 3 grubs, 3 kills. Talon is absolutely destroying everything in this game. Oh, even the stun coming in once again. Surely is the stun on the solo bolo. Kotti doesn't have flash. Oh, there's no way you just get second one. No. Okay. At least Vikings didn't get the dragon. I mean, so there's that. The grubs for dragon. The grubs for dragon trade. Pretty common one. But that is insane. Talon really just read the patch notes. So that lane stops are going away, and they were like, Let's punish it one last time, you know, just like as a standoff. Let's punish these guys. Not necessarily inventors of mid swap, but definitely they were popularizing the mid swap in the LCP. And so far they're just getting destroyed here. Sulong helping out Kratos under this threat, but like as soon as the wave crashes in, I don't think they can clear this wave off fast enough. I feel like they're just dead. At least Sulong. Sulong has to be dead. And are they gonna leave Kratos up? I mean, probably. Or are they not? No, they're not leaving anyone behind, and by anyone I mean any enemy behind. Kratos, I mean, okay, I'm not necessarily sure Betty can go for this one. I mean, he tries one more actually. It's gonna be Woody with the kill. He's gonna be taken down. Just even the shot that got it, giving a one kill to Kratos, but like, holy, incredible domination! More than 2,000 of a gold lead in less than 10 minutes for TLN. That is crazy. Just a reminder, this was the team who sent TLN down to the lower bracket. That's why they are in the low bracket. Like, this was the team who beat TLN 3-1. Oh, sorry. This was the team who beat TLN 3-1. And now TLN, they woke up. They're here for revenge as game 1 is looking to be an easy peasy for them. That is something I don't even know how to emphasize that. This is a crazy game so far. This is like the most dominating game I think I've seen these days. But it's just one match, so don't be fooled. Don't be fooled, this is just one match. TLN, Vikings, and CFO, I still think those three teams are somewhat equally matched. All of them have still a chance, I think, to win the whole thing. This is just one game. Vikings can come back. Maybe they're gonna give Sulong to Annie. He was really good on the Annie. Something like that, they can still cook. This is just one game, but TLN, they look convincing. The true game. I mean, yeah, TLN likes to throw a lot. TLN likes to throw quite a lot. Okay, I'm gonna give some more food to my cat because she has been looking at me for like 10 minutes. What do I mean? Automatic feeder is like the best thing, by the way. Automatic feeder is the best ever thing for your cat. You can portion out the things. And also just like one button. Level 6 is across the board, ultimate available. Now, why do I feel like there's gonna be an ultimate combo coming in from Sejuani and Azir very soon? I mean, I guess like Guri... I guess like Guri's too long Shogun also thought, so... I feel like the fight is... the fight is probably necessary at this point. Vikings really wanna fight for these grubs. 6 grubs would be quite incredible for TLN. But can't even get close. I mean, Azir is just gonna zone them out. And it's just that they can't even contest the grubs. Okay, there's an ultimate list coming in from Guri. Guri's ultimate is gonna be missing, but are they gonna go for Daddy's ultimate from Sejuani? They go in, that's just an incredible damage. Oh! Okay, Shogun almost turned this fight around and they're even gonna pick up Booty, but it doesn't really matter as now just everyone getting destroyed. Not a single grub picked up by... Sorry. Not a single grub picked up by Vikings. And Kratos is not able to pick up either. The last one gonna go to TLN. 6 grubs. How many kills? Like they got like 3 kills or something? 2 kills? Yeah, no, 3 kills. How many? Like 3 kills? And it just looked they just look to be closing out this game. I can't even talk. Woody's ultimate missed here, but look at this one. Woody just jumping in. Shogun almost saved this fight, but that's the Renekton, man. The Renekton. How I missed the Renekton. Renekton has kind of fallen out of the meta due to the Kazante and Bessa Jaces. But my goodness, this champ is still so incredibly OP in the early game. What has happened to Kati? What has happened to Kati there? Okay, Kati probably cannot fight this one, but Guri, you might be in trouble. There are still incredible amount of stuns. There's still the shuffle. It's just been used by Fofo. As Betty gotta be almost taking a Cardi as well. Somehow no one died so far. As Betty, you're on the wrong side, buddy. Flash cleanse, none of them available. This Wood is gonna be saving him at least. And somehow no one died here, but there comes Still Long. So poor Still Long just goes and kills Ashley Betty with the shot down. And the fight continues. That is trolling a little bit here, but I don't think this really matters. That is gonna be a 1-for-1. That's just gonna be a 1-for-1 in the end, but I mean, meanwhile, Ozzy was taking plates topside. This is just incredible. Like actually just incredible. Ozzy is about to get the first turret blood, I'm pretty sure as well. Oh no, he's TPing down. Ozzy TPing down. They're trying to go into Shogun. And I'm not sure what Shogun was doing here, but that's not the safest spot for an ADC alone. It's gonna be Carson with the kills. Dragon. I think Dragon is gonna go to Vikings. Yep. This is gonna be their second Dragon, but they're losing everything else on the map. Almost 5,000 gold lead. So what has happened here? Just simply Q going in for that. Oh my god, look at the damage from Betty. So it's not gonna take 20. Teams are gonna go for the Atakan. It's gonna be like 27 or something. My prediction is that this game is gonna go to 27 minutes. I mean, they usually take Atakan, they usually take Dragon. No, sorry, Baron. Atakan, Baron, they usually wait for those. You have to stomp even harder to just not even do Atakan. Another solo bolo? I was drinking. Ozzy, can you wait a little bit while I'm drinking? Ozzy got another solo bolo. Even the emote. Okay, that's brutal. Oh, Ozzy, don't do it. Oh, Ozzy. Oh my goodness. There is no way. Oh my god. Oh my god. Look at him. He's just poker face. Not even smiling. This is brutal. Oh no. This is absolute mental destroying. Kati's mental is absolutely destroyed. Talon up in the mental game as well. Shuffle is gonna be hitting 2 people. This is insane. Oh my god. Close your eyes. This is probably... Close your eyes, guys. I'm not even sure this is loud on YouTube. This is insane. Oh no. Am I gonna get banned for showing this footage? I'm pretty sure this is illegal. They're also gonna be going behind the turret to fight. Okay, this is over, guys. If this is a scream, this have been an FF for like 5 minutes ago. Oh, where was this talent? Like, this is by far the most stompy game that I've seen, like, throughout the whole season from any team, including the FM and Chiefs. Yes. By far the stompiest game, and this is against and this is between 2 of our best teams, basically. I mean, together with CFO, but like these 3 teams are the strongest, I think. But these 3 teams are kind of the strongest, I would say, kind of closely matched. And this match is not necessarily the best example of that, but I think they're closely matched. It does feel like Vikings were just not ready for the Ozzy, the Renekton. Yeah, it does feel like Vikings just wasn't ready for the Renekton somehow. The early game pressure for Talon. The early game pressure coming from that Renekton was just incredible. People really forget why top laners all the time just pick the Renekton. This is not the finals, this is the lower finals. This is just the lower finals. So don't worry, whoever wins here is gonna be meeting CFO tomorrow. 8,000 gold. That's oh my god. Oh my 8,000 of a gold list for talent. This is incredible. Renekton having 2.4 trust in the lane. You know things are cooked when the mid laner is not even building tier. I mean, I don't think. Okay, actually, Azir Pro doesn't build tier anyways. But yeah, Azir Pro doesn't build it. So yeah, this is the lower finals. Whoever wins here is gonna be meeting CFO tomorrow. Right, Talon gonna go crushing down this turret. 6 grabs. I mean, this turret is gonna be falling down pretty fast. They don't even care about they don't even care about the other champions being on there. They just need the threat, just need the ultimate, and yep, that is a very, very dead goodie. I mean, what is Talon even gonna do when the other card is not even up? They're just gonna kill some turrets. Oh, this is incredible. I don't even know what to say. Honestly, they could probably end this game under 20 minutes, but I mean, I don't expect that. Even though they have been BMing a little bit, especially Aji, I expect them to at least play safer than that. I think they're gonna be waiting for Atakan. However, I think they could just end the game here as, okay, Aji is gonna be BMing. I keep talking about how they're probably gonna be playing a little bit safer, but not for Aji. Aji just doesn't care. Aji just gonna go for the kill into Ambessa and gonna be continuing to steal long. Aji, okay, maybe the 1v4 is not necessarily in his shoe park. That's probably not even a term. Doesn't matter. Woody gonna be bailing him out as Xiu Long now gonna be ulting in. Woody really just gonna be sacrificed here for Aji's sins. Yeah, 10,000 of a gold lead almost. Talon is actually just screwing around. But despite Aji's best efforts, I do think that they're gonna be waiting for Atakan in in a minute. I mean, this is how the early game Renekton looks like. He got really fed in the early game. Woody just sort of is sacrificing himself. I mean, he wasted a lot of ultimates. I guess there is that. Chatting sound. Oh, that's like just the timers. I mean, could be that they're all chatting, but it's probably just timers. Also like pings, but mostly timers. Okay, Woody is gonna get caught out here. He's really paying for all the sins from his team. He's really paying for all the sins he teams commits. Like, oh yeah. Autocard is gonna be live, it's gonna be on the bot side, and I think that is gonna be the next objective for Talon. Honestly, do they start Atakan? I mean, so many teams have thrown at Atakan, but I don't think from this lead. I don't think from the 9,000 of a lead, I think they can start Atakan if they want to. And this is what's gonna be happening. I feel like they're starting Atakan here, right. We have seen so many Atakan throws in the LCP. But I don't think from 9,000 of a gold lead. I think they're gonna be getting this Atakan. I really think there is no chance for Guri to steal this away. There is not even gonna be any... I mean, ultimate is gonna be coming out, but very nice ultimate from Guri, just sending Guri away. As Berry, not even Berry gonna be dying here. Atakan is taken in. Yep, I mean, there's a shuffle. Is it just the end? I mean, 21 minutes into the game, the death timers are really not that low. Oh, sorry. 20 minutes into the game, the death timers are really not that long. Or they gonna... I don't think they would be going for the end, and they're gonna be restarting. Again, I think that they actually could go for the end. I feel like if they just went for the end, they would have won, but... Yeah, definitely it seems like that they're just gonna be playing it safe a little here. Try to keep Ashi in bay. But he almost got taken down by Shogun. That was also a pretty good ultimate, like props to Shogun. I feel like he's been playing fine this series, but there's just no chance. There is absolutely no chance. This Renekton got incredibly fed in the early game. And ever since then, he and his friends just stomping the fights. There is not a single moment, I think, in this whole game, and Vikings are looking better. And I feel like with the Force Life, this actually might just be the last push. I mean, minion wave is coming. I think, yeah, minion wave is coming on the top side, and I think that they have force life for about like 1 more minute until it arrives. I'm not necessarily sure they would go for the end. They're also gonna be pushing down the, mid lane. I mean, we'll see if they wanna go for some funsies. They can, I think, end. But they also wouldn't risk too much with the false life as engage coming in onto Talon, but Aji from the back. Gonna go on a stun Shogun. Gonna be taking him down 1 and 2. And I think this is the end. I feel like with 3 down, Aji gonna be withdrawing, but meanwhile has so many pings now on the mid lane. Oh, okay, Betty is gonna be also withdrawing. Okay, I guess they're not gonna be ending, but this is just still incredible. We're gonna get so many kills here. And for now, Vikings have stayed their base, but this is super temporary. I feel like it won't really last for more than a few more minutes. We might just think of Baron. I mean, that's what I said. It's like very rare to actually see games ending before 25 because like usually teams wanna go for the Baron. That's why 27 is like a good estimate for Storms. Because teams usually just wanna get false life. Then with the false life they are trying to go for the end but not really doing that. Talon gonna get the dragon now. The picture. Usually teams are kind of like, even if they're stomping, kind of like just delaying the game until Baron. But this is exactly what's happening here now. And if there is a Baron, they're gonna be taking Baron, then I'm gonna just end the base. Or maybe Talon will, I don't know. Baron gonna be up in about half a minute. But meanwhile, Talon just taking down too long. Why not? I mean, poor guy was all alone in the top side. We're gonna be taking down Guri as well. I mean, look at Bed, just doesn't even care. Look at the damage. Oh my. Aji, just for old time's sake, 1 more solo bolo against Kari. Kari might be winning this one. I mean, he's much healthier, but Aji doesn't care about this one. He's just trolling. Okay, 1 more solo bolo for old time's sake, but there coming Kratos. This is not fair. This is not fair, but he doesn't care. Things like Kari. I mean, the healing is actually quite insane from the Cataractan with ultimate. Gonna have a Kratos as well. The 5v2 by Aji. Gonna get the double on the Ractan. This is incredible. Oh my god. 1 last solo bolo for Aji. This gonna be recalling. I don't think Shogun or... Yeah. I don't think Shogun is gonna be catching him. There's the recall. Baron buff up. There's TPs coming to the top side. Just Fofo gonna be TPing top side? Leaning up the minions maybe? But this is just the end. Like, this is just the end. Game 1. It is actually just Talon styling the Vikings. Aji really feeling it, I have to say. Props to Aji. Props to Aji. Now, this might just be the last push. 1 inhib down. And I just feel like I don't even really know what to say. I honestly just don't see a world where Vikings are winning this game. The only... yeah. It's absolutely up to Talon. When are they deciding to end it as... Okay, ultimate from Guri and Shogun. Gonna go for 1 last push. Trying to take down Betty and they're gonna be successful. However, the others are just not as... However, the others are probably gonna be finishing on the job, especially Aji. Guy still has TP. Can, you know, just TP... Can just recall. TP back somewhere. It's gonna go on the top side. Then they're gonna be taking this quite slow, I'd say. Death timers are not that long. Again, 26 minutes into the game. But I feel like with the Baron up minions, just, you know, recalled Aji, full health back again. It should be an easy peasy one. They're just looking for Van to engage, and I feel like the Van is gonna be now. Aji taking down Guri. As Shuffle. Shogun is flashing out, but the others are not so lucky. They're gonna take down 1 more inhibitor. As Talon is playing around. They just wanna get everything in this base. But now, Shogun is gonna be the next target. He's probably taken down here. It's gonna be Karsto picks up the kill as Woody dies to the turret, but it just doesn't matter. They do an ace, cleaning up everyone. Turrets are falling down, and Talon, in an incredibly, like, I can't even emphasize how incredibly one-sided stomp. Gonna be in game 1 against Vikings in the lower bracket finals. Yeah. I just cannot emphasize enough how stompy it was. Like, this was probably the largest stomp I've seen in the LCP. But this is incredible. The Vikings, honestly, what are you doing? If you're Vikings, honestly, what are you doing? Like, different comp? Like, try to not give early game champs to Talon? What is the call here? It's really... Aji with almost the most damage in this game. Maybe just do not give early comps to Talon. I mean, maybe that's the solution here. But if you're S2FM, I don't know what you're doing, man. It's gonna be incredibly hard. You need a hard mental reset. Maybe try for early game comps yourself, like the Elise. See you long, loving the Elise. Maybe try to do something like that. But I don't know. This is gonna be hard nonetheless. Yeah, I don't even know what to say. I just hope the other 2 games are not gonna... Well, I just hope there are gonna be more than 2 games. And I just hope the other games following this one are not gonna be this stompy, because this is not a good look. This is not a good look for Vikings. But they were the ones who sent down Talon to the lore. So far, anytime they faced Talon, all those games went to the full length to 3 games. So I trust in Vikings. I feel like they can come back here. They need a hard mental reset. They need to prevent Talon from picking early game comps, I think, or rather just pick early game comps yourself. At least something that Siulong plays. There it is. I don't know what the solution here, but Talon just absolutely, completely stomped the early game. I feel like as long as the early game is not this incredibly hard to play, I feel like if Vikings have gotten a little bit less behind in the early game, things would have been quite different. But we'll see, mostly as you're gonna be entering game 2 hopefully soon. Yeah, all of their games were 3 games, I think, right? Yeah, the last game was 3, and even their upper bracket was 3 games. Yeah, and once again, this Vikings was a team who sent down Talon to the low bracket. So no surprises that Talon wants some revenge. Anytime these 2 teams met in the regular season and in playoffs, in all those 6 games that they played together in total, Talon has won 3, the Vikings have won 3. So they know each other. I do feel like they know each other quite well, and maybe that's why Talon just figured them out. I really don't know what's happening. I don't know what Talon is going to be doing next game. I don't know how Vikings are going to be responding to that next game. But Talon, they came in with revenge, with blood in their eyes, and this was a very bloody game. And this is so many. I mean, at this point, they kind of just trolled. Just went for some kills. Yeah. Should I do a solo queue check? Do you guys interested who's in solo queue? I mean, who plays, like, what people play in solo queue? Might be doing a solo queue check. I'm just checking my phone because I have the accounts here. Siulong has been playing a lot of LeBlanc support, so that's really worrying. There is a tiny bit worrying how many LeBlanc support Siulong has played in solo queue. Now, it did feel like Vikings have went down too easily. Let me check on the solo queues. Guri. What do Vikings have in the tank? Do they have something in the tank? I think to this question the answer is actually yes. Guri has played just 5 hours ago, just before this match, so yesterday a little bit, the Zac jungle. He has played 5 hours ago, as well as yesterday a little bit, the Zac jungle. Now, 5 hours ago it wasn't the strongest, but nonetheless, was the Hecarim. Okay, I don't think that we're gonna see the Hecarim, but the Zac jungle. We have actually seen the Zac in the LCP. It was Abby who played the Zac top lane, as far as I remember. So we have already seen the Zac top lane coming out. Was it Abby? I'm pretty sure it was Abby, right? And I forgot when it was like first round, right? Yeah. Are we gonna be seeing the Zac jungle here? I'm gonna be honest, it's not a bad idea. I might be kind of into. I might be kind of on board if they pick the Zac jungle. But we'll see how. But we'll see what is the extent that SOFM is gonna be cooking in this draft. Vikings drafts have been quite amazing. This one was a little more of casual. But Siulong has played so many weird champions. Guri also popularized the brand jungle. So there has been quite a lot of cooking and it's gonna be continuing. That's what I wanna know. Are we gonna be seeing a Zac angle for Guri on this next game? I feel like that would help out ganks quite a lot. I'm not sure about the Zac jungle, but the Zac top lane was definitely pretty good. Just basically making him somewhat undiveable. I mean, you can obviously still dive it, just it's taking way too long. And if the Zac plays well, it's good positioning under the threat. The passive is helping out so much. So I feel like there is still, like, I feel like there is merit in this. I feel like it's possible. But we'll see what Guri decides. Now, team bonding. Even Sword Art is there. Sword Art hogging Shogun. Okay, transferring his power. SOFM, is it gonna be the Zac jungle? That is my question here. I feel like the team is ready for the Zac jungle. I feel like they are. Hopefully, we're gonna be in draft soon. We'll see. Oh, that felt great. Now time for the next game. Time for the next draft, hopefully. Chat, what are your predictions? What are your predictions for this next one? Vikings gonna be choosing blue side this time around. I have no idea why they chose red side the first game. Which is the counter that they went for? I don't even really know. I guess like the Maokai was the last pick. But I really don't understand why they chose red side for that. Maybe that's it. Maybe the issue is that they chose red side. That is a very uncommon thing. Now that they're choosing blue side, maybe there is gonna be some more action happening in the draft. SOFM cook up something nice here. SOFM, the world's eyes, all of them are on you. They're getting ready. Vikings getting ready for some action. I wonder if they would be like substitutions. Because they have so many subs. Like they literally have subs in every single role except for the top lane. But they never utilize them, like not a single time. I wonder if it's an elimination time would be different. As we are in draft. Game 2. SOFM. Show us what you can do. Gonna be a lot of bans against Guri actually from TLN. They're kind of rare. Is gonna be the brand for the last one? I feel like if the brand is up, Guri might be picking the brand. We'll see soon what it is. Oh, they're just gonna ban out Guri? No, it's gonna be... Rather, it's gonna be Sealong Spike. Sealong Spike has done this the second game in a row and it's banned. They really don't want Sealong playing the Spike. Let's first pick Cassante. Obviously. Of course, first pick Cassante. What is it gonna be from Talon? It's gonna be the Jace. Paying me shocked if it's the Jace. Or the Corki. Obviously, who could have forgotten about the Corki? Actually, Betty has played way more Corki, I think, than Fofo, so this is probably gonna go for the bot side. In which case, it still could be an AD jungler. Still could be picking the Jace. Kind of a flex, I guess. It's... So far, draft is a little bit as expected. Nothing too complicated so far as... Okay, I'm not necessarily sure that Shyvana is gonna be picked here. As Levi was saying, you're not Levi. Do not do it. But I think the Zac might be a possibility here. The Zac jungle is definitely there. Is Vikings gonna go for the Vi way. I am really not liking the Vikings draft so far, I'm not gonna lie. I have spoken about my issues with Hui. I feel like the champion is strong, but Pro's always building tier into the Seraph first. And I feel like in that case, he just needs way too much time to really come online compared to like the solo queue build. And I know Pro's not gonna be building like solo queue, I'm well aware, I'm just saying that I feel like this build is kind of... I just feel like this build really makes the Huai take more time to really get this Scrum, take the Huai more time to really come online. And I don't really like it, but they're gonna be engaged, at least with the Huai. They're gonna catch up to this. Talon's reply is gonna be the Kai'Sa. Which, by the way, shows that this is gonna be Corki mid lane. And also Jay's top lane. I feel like all of those are not logged in. Which also kind of suggests to me that Karsa might be going for an AP jungler. Even though full AD comps are like fine these days. Even if the enemy builds full armor, there are really good armor shredder items. So even full AD comps are playable 100%. But nonetheless, Vikings had the same idea as me. They're banning the Nidalee. What is the other one? Are they gonna be banning the Lilia as well? I feel like Lilia is the obvious choice for Talon here. At least support rather. They're banning that out. They're gonna be locking in the support in the Nautilus. Leaving up the jungle still. Trying to cook up something for Karsa. I have a feeling this is just gonna be the Lilia. Or unless they go for something crazy like Rumble jungle or something. But I do feel like Lilia is a pretty obvious choice here, as it's just gonna be the lovers duo. I mean, Recon would be fine here. I feel like the lovers duo arriving to the Rift. Valentine's Day was like a few days ago. But Vikings gonna be locking in the lovers duo. As the Lilia from Talon, that's a pretty expected choice as well. I'm kind of liking Talon's draft a little bit more, I'd say. Or Xunzhao. In the end, they're actually gonna go for the full AD comp. Alright, I feel like the Lilia would have been better here, but I mean, Xunzhao is also gonna be fine. As I said, full AD comps are not that big of a problem these days. And also, I just don't really like Huai in the pro setting. If Kati would be building like Black Torch first or something, then I would change my mind. But I'm saying right now, the poke from Talon is just gonna be incredible. I feel like there is no tools really for Vikings to deal with that poke. With Jace, Corki, and Kai'Sa. I have a feeling Talon is gonna be locking this game in. So that's gonna be my prediction. But the draft doesn't matter. In these games, it doesn't matter what the team's picking. There's only one thing that matters. There's only one thing matters. There's only one thing that changes the game's outcomes. Oh, whoops. And the one thing that actually is the most important in the match's outcome. And the one thing... So, after seeing the draft, Kurami, who are you gonna be cursing this time around? And oh, Kurami went for Vikings once again. Kurami going for Vikings. Are you? Oops. Are you really? Okay, there's a pause as Kurami just cursing the Vikings. Seems like her curses are so strong that she is not only cursing now the outcome but also their PCs. She might have just cursed Vikings PCs. Seems like Kurami has now cursed the Viking PCs as, I don't know, maybe just turned off their monitors or something. Okay, hopefully the post is not gonna be too long. Last time around we had like a little information at the bottom. Hopefully we're gonna get that once again. That was pretty nice, just like LEC style. Just like LEC style. Last time around we had an information at the bottom. Oh, they're setting their headsets. It's... Back to the game. Vikings, I am very sorry. I have a sad news to share with you guys. The curse of the void is now upon you. My cat has predicted you guys, which is a little bit of a curse these days. So far, she has predicted 8 games. And every single time, she predicted the loser. Which is... And for that to happen, actually... Okay, where is... And for that to happen, for her to curse every single game so far, all the 8 one of them, the chances for that is actually 0.3%. The chances 0.3%. And she has done it. She has done it so far. So we'll see what's happening here this time around. Then I'm gonna be starting the enemy bosses. Kratos is also gonna be found out here. Karsa is still in the jungle. I feel like Karsa could still go for some funky stuff there. Or rather, might just go for the mid lane instead. Let's just not be a 3-man dive onto Kati. Oh my. Talon really hates Kati. Even just last game, like, he was kept getting solo killed by Aji. Yeah. Seems like Karsa gonna go for some counter jungling here, splitting the map. And this is just gonna be a dive onto Kratos. And it's really looking like so. Bet is now cleaning up the minions to get it pushed under the turret. And the next minion wave is not gonna be in time. I don't think they're gonna be diving this. Would have been a faster push from Betty then. Karsten is still staying at the bot side. Yeah, this is gonna be a dive onto Kratos. Are they gonna be getting it? Early game, is it gonna be going to the Talon's hands once again? And the answer is gonna be yes. Talon gonna pick up the first blood. And can Vikings get anything here? The Vi is pretty far away, so I don't think so. The Jace is a pretty easy target to dive, but yeah, Viking. But yeah, Guri really need to just continue with the boss. But Guri is still in the jungle. He's also gonna be found out, so Ashi's gonna be well aware what's happening. And it's another very good early game for Talon. Guri actually even gonna get some damage from Aji. He was on a ward, so I mean Aji knows about all this. Gonna be bothering him a little bit here. Is Woody coming in with the help? And I don't think this is a diveable top lane anymore. Yeah, Woody here. I do not think that Vikings can dive it anymore. And with this one, that's just gonna be 1 kill for Talon with no real reply from Vikings. Talon really putting up a masterclass here so far. They're really showing they really came in for revenge, huh? Or maybe my cat is just too strong. Maybe that's the reality here. It's not the Vikings, it's my cat. She is the one who's always, you know, cursing the teams. Someone stop my cat. She's too strong. Both supports are now actually on the other side of the maps. Both supports trying to go for something. Woody is gonna be bothering Guri here. Oh my. They just... Okay, not gonna go for more. I thought there is gonna be like a steal or something. Supports are arriving to the mid lane. However, Talon is also gonna have Karsta here for an extra backup. There's no kills here, but Talon just absolutely forcing out Vikings from all the lanes. I mean, look at the CS numbers. It's getting way and way more into the hands of Talon. They had to recall. Gonna be losing some minions as well, but Corky already had a CS lead. Shogun is the only one who's gonna be equal in the laning phase. but definitely came out victorious in this swap. So overall, TLN is still gonna be up ahead already. I feel like Kar's having a good game so far. I definitely feel like his game is pretty on point. Goody, I'm gonna be getting the very early dragon. And since this is so early, I wonder if they're gonna be rotating to the drops afterwards. Goody, on timer in 5 minutes. I'm gonna get the first dragon. And being on timer might make them... Being on timer and being so early might make them rotate for the grubs. But I mean, Kars is already gonna be there. I don't think there's enough time. And the trade, just like in game 1, gonna be Vikings picking up the dragon. And TLN gonna be picking up the grubs. All 3 of them. There is no one really around here to steal it. And just like this, I mean, the grubs or dragon trade is really there are some teams who prefer one over the other. There is no like a better one, like a objectively better one. Usually, I don't know who it was, but I know a team was like we kind of like to take dragon instead of grubs because we know that if we fall behind, we're not gonna be pushing turrets. But the dragons are somewhat of a universal buff, and we can still play if we are falling behind. We can still play for dragon stacks. But some teams are like, we're gonna be pushing a lot, so just give me the grubs. I feel like this is really team dependent and even like game plan dependent, like which one do you want? But it seems like TLN is just focusing on the grubs in this match so far. Ozzy, I'm gonna get a plate here. Corsa is even here if they would wanna go for something, but it's not gonna be the case. And TLN, 7 minutes, already a 1k lead. Not as much as game 1. Like, that was a little bit different story. But TLN is still leading this game, there is no question about that. It's basically only Shogun who's like a tiny bit ahead in the lane, but... yeah, but I feel like the Kars is definitely gonna be strong coming into the attack-on fights. And once again, just props to Karsa. I do feel like Karsa has an incredible performance so far. It feels like every single lane is pushing inside the Vikings turrets. Except for the bot lane. Bot lane is the only one that's kind of frozen. Shogun now gonna come to top. He's like the only one who's really doing well in lane. Every other lane was kind of getting destroyed. So understandable, but I put a little pressure on the top side. As for the others, yeah, just... And with Shogun here now, even though there's a bit of ward, Guri coming in. Ashi has to be careful here, but I mean, he really wants those minions. He really wants those minions, and now there's not gonna be a minion wave here to play under threat for. We're gonna check the bot lane out for a short second, but I wanna see what's happening topside. Oh, there's even Karsa coming in for the bot. Meanwhile, this is all happening on the top side. Now the minions are gonna be pushing in for TLN. There's now Karsa here. 3v2 with Siolang here, but they're gonna be turning out to Siolang quickly. They just wanna take him down fast, and it's gonna be working out. Siolang is already dead. Are gonna be turned to Kratos now. This is a Cassante, level 6 available. This is a very tanky Cassante, be aware of that, as there it is, gotta be using the ultimate all out, but he is all back to the fountain rather. TLN picking up the first feat, also the first turret, just with this transaction. And it seems like it's not as stompy. It feels like this game is not as stompy as game 1. That was like a whole other level of stomp, but 10 minutes, but under 10 minutes, they got 2 feats, so they got a feat of strength. They have 3 grubs now, can play very soon for the full camp, for the full 6. It feels like TLN is doing the same thing as in game 1. Not as stompy, but still stomping. Where was this Talon? Talon really just woke up today. I don't know, maybe they found a new hotspot place. Maybe the fortune cookies was helping him. Maybe actually, kind of the fortune cookie is helping them. But it's not necessarily a cookie, but rather my cat. These are Talon's fortune cookies, fortune snacks. Or rather unfortunate snacks, I guess, for Vikings, but that's kind of fortunate for Talon, is what I mean. My cat. Talon's early game might have been on point. Wait, total damage that's not... Wait, what? Okay, that's certainly not 0 for Goody. Wait, that's surely... Wait. That's surely not 0. No, there is no way. That has to be a bug. I mean... Wait, you did 0? I'm pretty sure he dealt a few like... He just went topside now. It has to be more than a 0. Or might be putting blank. Might be dethroning blank in this game then, if it's actually 0. I'm gonna check the VODs before, but I'm pretty sure he at least a few champions. I don't know when, but like at the top side, Audrey was there on the top side. Yeah, I don't know what happened to Talon. This is the best early game team in the whole LCP by a big mile. Like, I don't know what they did. I don't know what has Talon done. Maybe they consulted with my cat last night. Maybe they consulted with my cat last night to just keep cursing the enemy teams, but this is the best. But this is by far the best early game I've seen from any team in these two games. They're responding well to the mid-swap coming out from usually Vietnamese teams. Their response to the mid-swap is pretty good. Archie was just absolutely stomping. Like on the Renekton, he was incredible, which is like an early game champion, but still he was incredible on the Renekton. And this time around as well, the rotations are absolutely on point. They're always there on timers. They're also the macro. They got all the feeds basically. They got a feed under 10 minutes as well. It's just they're doing everything well. Like this team is absolutely stomping, and now I guess they're showing why they are the first team in the regular season. It was very close. The whole standing was very close between Talon, Vikings, and CFO. And I do think that still anyone can beat the other. I mean, doesn't look like Vikings can beat Talon now, but I do think if Talon wins this match, CFO still has a good chance in the finals. However, this early game is just incredible. Yeah. However, Talon is really showing why they got the first. Just a little margin, but why they are the first team in the Pacific.
Turret plating will soon fall.
And not a single wave is pushing for Vikings. Like, look at the minimap. That is incredible. Like, not a single blue minion. There's a radius around that and not a single blue minion. Let's pause that. See, not a single, and I don't think like a single wave has been pushing to that side. I mean, there's a few plates taken that I'm checking, but there's just so few compared to Vikings getting destroyed. Betty already has static. Oh, look at this, and yes, I mean, the way is gonna be building this. Sarah says, okay, that's, well, I had to play, okay, I really had to do this, huh? I really had to do this. Oh, Betty's gonna be going down. Yep, I just cursed Betty. That's fine. I mean, I'm kind of used to that. You know, just like my cat, I like to curse things. But nonetheless, I mean, Betty's still gonna be pretty strong. As the way, I really don't like this build. I know that they want some safety and all that. I know. But even then, just gonna be sitting on this Archangel for so long, like 180, like 185. That's such a... Why are you still upgrading to Archangel? You could have bought so many other things. And also, why don't you just buy Black Torch? Like Black Fire Torch. Or also just, why don't you buy Black Fire Torch? Just play like solo queue. This is such a better build. Oh. But I'm gonna accept. Pros are gonna always be building Seros. No matter what happens, pros are always gonna be building Seros. But that's why I didn't like Vikings comp. I feel like they're really lacking damage. The Zaya is gonna be the only one who can really do damage here. And I understand that pros are always gonna be building Seros because it's a little bit more safe. But still, the way is not gonna do anything with the Seros. So yeah, it's just gonna be the Zaya. I mean, to be fair, Shogun is doing fine in the lane. He's the only one who has the lane advantage. But I'm pretty sure he's just gonna be too few. Okay. But I'm pretty sure he's just not gonna be enough all alone. Herald just spawned. Vikings have stolen away 1 grub, but still with 5 grubs on under Talon's name. It seems like they're gonna be taking the Herald, and I don't know if there is contesting. There is Vikings Guri looking for something here, but the Herald is gonna be. They didn't wanna show us what happened in that. They didn't wanna show us what happened with the Herald, but I mean, it seems like they took a Herald as Ozzy under a threat. Guys already showing some good performance. They're gonna go for the trade once again. Ozzy, just pop it off. Even with the Jace, like once again, the Jace is somewhat easy to dive. The fact that he was able to go for the trade is massive here. And this is gonna be 2,000 for gold lead. Vikings are still gonna be going for the dragon, however, it's only gonna be their second this time around because Talon has got the second one, I think. So with all that being said, just look at the lanes. The lane states are absolutely tragic for Vikings. Talon just stomping it is also gonna be Is also gonna be spawning. Is also gonna be spawning the Herald. And this is gonna be granting them the third threat actually. I mean if they are going for that, I'm not sure about that actually. There you go. Third threat for Talon. Compared to none from Vikings. Absolute macro domination from Talon coming in. As, I mean, this game is not looking as stompy as the last one. But I really just have to ask, what can Vikings do? Maybe the Zaya? Maybe that's it. The Zaya has a little bit of a lead. So there is that, but like, she's gonna be just so not enough. But I'm not sure what she can do all alone. Still, okay, there's gonna be the Seraph for... Okay, Oj is gonna be going down here. Okay, that Oj is a little bit troll. Gonna give this to Shogun. I mean, I'm just saying, maybe Shogun is the key to the victory, but they're still so far away from that. Not as stompy as game 1. I have to give Vikings to that, but it's still not looking good. Shogun is the only hope they have, and Talon has so much poke that I feel like if there is a team fight breaking out and if they focus down Shogun, no matter how many barriers, flashes, and ultimates you have, I feel like he's just gonna be taken down. But we'll see when it comes to those fights. Is Atakan gonna be spawning soon? Gonna be spawning the bot side once again, actually. This is gonna be now the second time in a row that spawns bot side. In pro games, it's usually top side. But now, it's gonna be bot. At least for now. With the new changes that like the trading and everything, I think it's gonna be mostly top. There's gonna be the IE Infinity Edge for Shogun. Also, Seraph's transformation is done for Kari. Finally, he can build some other real items. This Leandre is also gonna be coming for him very soon. But I don't think that's gonna be enough. But this is gonna be too late. As now, Talon is gonna be pretty strong if they were to decide to go for this Atakan fight. They're gathering around that there's no chance that they're starting it now. They're not as ahead. Like last time around it was like 8,000 or something. They're not gonna be starting the Atakan on spawn. It's not like game 1. They're not ahead like with 10,000 gold. They're just gonna be warding up, just so you know that nothing funky is happening. Okay, Guri. Gonna be actually turning on the Karsa. Wait, that is such a nice engage from Guri. But can they take down Karsa? Ultimate pop at Karsa. Karsa gonna be super low. Karsa somehow is not taking that, but Kratos is here. Kratos try to take down Karsa. Karsa, how are you still alive? Woody is gonna be dying. That's just another kill for Shogun. Karsa gonna get alive, but Woody is the one who pays the price once again. Woody is really gonna be sacrificial lamb. Woody really just gonna be the sacrificial lamb for all these engages. And this is just another kill for Shogun. I mean, I'm not necessarily sure when I should get worried for Talon. But just so you know, this Zaya is gonna get very strong. I don't know necessarily if she's gonna be enough to really carry this game all alone. But my goodness, like, she's getting strong. She's getting very strong as in the picture. Talon starting the Otacon. Okay, that's gonna be an Otacon throw. I can already see, guys. I can already see this is gonna be an Otacon throw. Just watch. Unless if Vikings just not going for the Otacon, but I would be surprised. It's a good fight to go for. Otacon already debuffed Talon, and I think this is a good chance for Vikings to fight. But so far, Talon is gonna be dodging all of their abilities, and they have pretty good pokes, so they're gonna be keeping them away. And so there's gonna be the hook onto Guri. So many damage already dealt to Zaya. Zaya is gonna be also dealing a lot, but there's Betty. Betty kills Zaya. I think it's over. I think it's over for Vikings now. Betty with the ultimate. Betty ulting in to take down Shogun Zaya. And even if Aji goes down here, I mean, he's probably gonna be. Okay, they're gonna be abandoning. What? Wait, they're gonna be abandoning the Baron. Baron. But they're gonna be abandoning the Otacon. There's like 3 kills happening on the kill feed. What the? Otacon throw! Oh my god, it's happening! The Otacon throw is happening! And this is gonna attack aced? What? This is not an Otacon. Yeah, sure, why not? Just throw, just throw, you know, just throw like this. I want to see a replay because there's so many kills off screen. I just kept seeing the kill feed being like one more kill. We haven't really seen what happened there, but just an Otacon throw, you know. I mean, even with that, to be fair, even with the Otacon throw, Vikings are only gonna be up like 5, probably like 1k lead. To be fair, they're only gonna be up like 1k. That's like not the biggest lead. And Talon with a good macro, they're just gonna keep pushing more turrets so they can kind of like neglect the false life. But what happened here? So at this point, so Talon was starting the Otacon, which is very dangerous because Otacon debuffs you, and that makes the fight easier for Vikings. As okay, Talon gonna be taking the dragon on the picture, but whatever. Okay, this is about the moment when things get interesting. So this is the moment when the actual fight started. As now the hook onto Guri. And after this, Betty ulting into Shogun. At this point I was like, okay, they're winning. They are gonna be winning now. But they're pretty low. What has happened? Oh, they're just restarting the Otacon. What was Karsa doing? Oh, Karsa just absolutely trolled Woody. What? Why did Karsa restart the Otacon there? What? And now he himself just went in for the kill. Yeah, they just gonna get murdered here. Oh, I was praising Karsa too much, man. Oh no, I just cursed him. I cursed him. If Karsa didn't restart the Otacon there, Woody just, you know, walks up, not getting the debuff, just stuns someone, and probably gonna be just getting the kills as Karsa catching up. I mean, Talon's still gonna be pretty strong. The game is absolutely not over for either side. But they have to wait for 2 minutes, just push some turrets. Make sure that this false life is not gonna be good use for Vikings. The lead is not super low. The lead is not that much. Talon need to just calm down. Just mental reset quickly in the game. Just collect their thoughts and push some turrets, get some objectives, and I mean, Vikings gonna get a lot of stuff meanwhile. No, it really doesn't seem like they have good lane states anymore. Corki trying to get a wave on the top side, but yeah, there is no turret really to be taken there either. As Karsa goes in, but why are you fighting a full slide? Karsa! What is Karsa doing, man? Oh my, Vikings don't get so much here. Okay, Force Life has just run out, so I mean, could have been a time to fight now, but honestly, what is Karsa doing? Guy is literally throwing this game away now 2 times in a row. What are those plays, Karsa? I mean, yeah, this is just like after the highlight kind of clipped out. Karsa's engaged. Okay, Force Life just went out here, but like still. Gold lead just increasing for Vikings. It's 3,000 now. Baron is up, so I don't know. Maybe we're gonna sing a Baron throw as well. The OG Baron throw. The OGs of throws at the Baron. Maybe we're gonna be seeing something like that. And at this point, every single member for Vikings is gonna be stronger. Even the Hui. The Hui was alive for long enough to have now the Leandris. Also the Zonya first item, I never know what it's called. And even the Needless Lodge Rod, and Karsa just gonna get caught out again. What is with Karsa? For the last like 5 or so minutes, he has been incredibly bad. What? Yeah, there's not gonna be poke coming out from TLN. They're gonna need way more time now to just really get those poke damages. And it really does feel like that Kurami finally get one prediction right. After 8 games, after 8 curses rather, Kurami finally gonna get one prediction right. Maybe this is the change. Maybe after 8 games, her profit arc continues or starts. Maybe after 8 games, her profit arc begins. As okay, 1 for 1 so far in this fight. What is Karsa doing, man? I mean, is he that broke? He needs the money that much? Maybe he needs the money for another watch. What? Oh. Maybe he should have picked the Zac. What? What was that? What was the replay? I mean, this is not a bad start. They got Goody down. Like, just leave. But Karsa went in, stayed there. Also, what? Why are they thinking they are ahead? Maybe game 1 just broke them. Now they're thinking that every game they are ahead. Now the Rosa flipped. It's gonna be this time around the Corki who's holding TLN. They have to go to really late game for this Corki to come online to actually start dealing the damage. TLN has to delay this game a little bit longer. Corki needs the 3rd item if they want the Corki to do similar things that how Shogun was getting through Vikings in the early game. But seems like Vikings are just stomping for now. Gold lead just always increasing. And as much as I absolutely loved TLN's early game, they don't really have a response right now. For the last 10 minutes. They have just been there. Like, there's no macro plays. Sometimes they're pushing the side lanes, I guess. But there is no trades happening even when they find a good fight. They just overextend and get killed. It really feels like TLN is just running out of fuel here and already thinking about next game. But more than anything, I'm just happy to see Vikings. Yeah, but more than anything, I'm just happy to see Vikings fighting now. Game 1 was an absolute destruction. The fact that Vikings was able to actually come back from that, and now even in the early game in this game, and come back from that as well, like, this is an incredible mental that they're having here. And it's good to see, because again, no matter who gets out from here, who gets to the grand finals, I do feel like all these 3 teams that we have remaining are incredibly strong. As there's gonna be Shogun caught out here, but ultimate pretty well used. As now Huai ultimate is also gonna be dealing some quite a nice damage now, as somehow no one has died here, unless except for Goody. But Talon is up and alive. Alright guys, do not overextend. What did I tell you? Do not overextend. Just take your little Vim. Alright, just take a Levine. Recall. Get some items. Reset. There's no chance they do Baron without Goody. Okay, that's good. That's good. How the hell did no one die from Talon here? That was a massive ultimate from Huey, but I mean, it hit Woody, and I don't think anyone else. And yeah, the tank was able to tank it up. Well done by Talon. Definitely well done here. They're gonna be starting the Baron. I mean, I'm gonna be honest, this is a fine call. A little risky. No, this is a really risky. There's a chance they get aced here. But Vikings don't have jungler. Guri is just walking up to the Baron, so they're gonna have a little bit of a time still here to take it if they want to. Just make sure you don't get aced. Make sure you get this Baron. The Baron is gonna go... Oh, wait a second. Corsa's out! Corsa's gonna go back. Corsa's gonna get the Baron in the end. Holy, had to flash in. But still, they have the Baron now. But be aware. Now there's a full Vikings up in here. Is Karsa gonna be going down as somehow Woody. Just don't know for the ultimate. It's gonna be zoned up. This is incredible. Everyone is incredibly low here. But as long as Fofo is up and alive, they still have a chance. But no, they're just gonna be cleaning them up. They overextended once again. They once again overextended Betty. I'm not sure Betty can do too much. Yeah, they just... They overextended. Why? What? Someone check Talon's accounts. What are they using in Taiwan? It's like... What are they using in Taiwan? Is it Line Pay? I think it's Line Pay, right? Or are they just using PayPal? Just check all of them. You know, make sure, check all of them. Talon is trolling. Like, literally trolling here. They had multiple chances to win this game and they're just like, let's overextend. Sometimes Karsa just goes in for troll plays. This was such a good call and they screw it up, man. Karsa did so good here. Got the Baron. And just leave it. And just leave it. Maybe sacrifice one. Maybe sacrifice someone. Maybe Karsa. Someone just sacrifice someone. Why is Woody flashing in? I cannot with this team. They actually has to be intentionally trolling. What? Why? What? What? What is... I cannot. And Viking is just gonna be happy with that, increasing the gold with every single one on these bad fights. Yeah, I think this is over. Like, Talon just does not be... I feel like this is over. Not even just the gold, just I really feel like Talon is not in the mind space to win this game, if that makes sense. They're playing way too confident. This is literally just like game 1 Talon, which, I mean, worked in game 1, but they're behind. They cannot play like this, and I just feel like their mental is not in the right state. Guri gotta be caught out on the side, meanwhile. I mean, if I know anything about Talon, they're gonna be overextending for him. Meanwhile, Kratos. Kratos is gonna be caught, but yeah, the Cork is not really doing the damage just yet. Yeah, Fofo. And there's the flash out. I really don't know what's up with Talon. Like oh, wait, okay. Shogun. Just gonna be destroyed. Just gonna be winning this game now. Wait, is that it? Okay, I'm not necessarily sure they can end it here. I mean, there's... Okay, Karsa is gonna be going down. Okay, they're ending. No, they're ending. Okay. Kurami's first prediction going right here. As Talon gonna be losing game 2, but to be honest, not even Kurami could have known the amount of trolling, the amount of feeding that Talon is gonna be doing. Not even she was prepared for such things. Viking was gonna be winning game 2, but I'm gonna be honest, I would rather say Talon lost game 2. I feel like this is not on Vikings, if I'm being honest. I feel like, I guess Vikings are be equalizing the score. But if I'm being honest, if you put in 5 bots instead of Vikings with the same amount of gold lead, I feel like the bots would have won anyways. Talon literally just, I don't know. Talon, I felt like they didn't know they were behind. It's insane. Yeah, maybe this is one of those like coping mechanisms, you know? Maybe this is like the stages of grief. I don't know which is denial, like this is like the first one, right? Maybe that's where they are. After the auto control, they were in denial. They were like, no guys, we're not behind. We're up ahead. Trust me guys, we're up ahead, we're up ahead. That was the first stage, denial. What is the second stage? This is grief? Stages of grief. Anger. Second stage is anger. Now, that's gonna be their coaching stuff behind the scenes. Okay, after that comes bargaining. Bargaining is gonna come in the next draft. When they're gonna put Karsa on some tank duty. After this performance, coaching staff is gonna be putting Karsa on tank duty. Being like, no, you're not playing anything else, you're playing a tank. You have to accept you're gonna be playing a tank. And then comes Karsa's depression for have to playing a tank. Then comes the acceptance when they're finally gonna be closing out game 3. We're really gonna be going through the stages of grief. That auto control really hurt them on a spiritual level. Karsa, oh man. Yeah, I don't know what they're using in Taiwan, if it's line pay or like a PayPal or something, but check all the accounts. This is the moment. I feel like Talon just checked out here. They were in denial. Didn't want to accept that they have lost this Otacon. They just broke them. It's actually just broke them. It's crazy to see. I'm not even joking at this point. Like, after this one, they were a different Talon. Game 1 was actually just... Maybe Vikings threw game 1 on purpose. Maybe they were like, let's get into their head. If we're gonna let Talon just absolutely storm game 1, then they're gonna keep thinking that they're always ahead. And in game 2, they're gonna be throwing everything. They're not gonna be realizing they're behind. Maybe this is their plan. Maybe this is the big brain Vikings plan. I might have just unearthed their plot. What's coming in game 3? I don't know, but we are gonna be at least promising. I don't know what's gonna be coming in game 3, but we are at least now guaranteed a game 4. Also, I have to tweet out that Kurumi got the first prediction right. Then I'm gonna say despite Talon's best, the first to lose to like lose the game. Wait, where is my stream? To be fair, Talon did their best. I'm not Talon, but Vikings, I guess. Where is the... How do I check the stream live? The YouTube live dashboard is so bad. Okay, let me just see. Let me upload this tweet. Let me make this tweet quickly. I am still in disbelief, not gonna lie. I am still in disbelief how Talon was able to throw that game. It was honestly an almost unthrowable game. The Autocom fight was horrible though. Let me just tweet this down. Even she wasn't strong enough against Talon's ability to throw. So the tweet is, after 8 curses, Kurami finally predicted the eventual winner in game 2 of Talon versus Vikings. Even she wasn't strong enough against Talon's ability to throw. Join our watch party here. The purple up. I'm gonna talk more about what I think when it comes to draft. I think draft is gonna be pretty interesting. Also, game 4 is gonna be happening. We are finally gonna be seeing a game 4 that is so hype. Game 4 is gonna be so incredibly hype. I cannot wait to finally see that. I mean, we already seen one, just, you know. Maybe Talon is help. Maybe Talon, team of the people, just trying to get us into 5 games. I mean, I was asking for 5 games. I want to see a 5-game series in Fearless. We have 2 more chances for this to happen, either today or in the grand finals tomorrow. Talon leaves nothing to... Talons leave nothing to the random. Talon leaves nothing to coincidence. They're gonna be making sure themselves that we get a 5-game series today. Maybe. After 8 curses, Kurami finally predicted the eventual winner in game 2 of Talon versus Vikings. Even she wasn't strong enough against Talon's ability to throw. Let me just... Teams are now returning. Vibrations 3 to Talon. That would be the dream, honestly. That would be... I mean, I'm happy with... I kind of want to see Vikings winning, if I'm being honest, just because I love Vikings. I love SOFM. Like, I loved SOFM even back in his LPL days. I really like his drafting. I feel like SOFM had by far the most creative drafting so far in LCP. I want to see more of that. Also, I love Stulong. Stulong is my favorite support. So I would love to see Vikings winning, but that game 1 was not convincing. And even game 2 wasn't really convincing. It was just talent throwing. So I'm gonna be honest, I'm not convinced. That's true. I'm not really convinced. There is definitely... What the... What was it? Have you guys heard this sound? I mean, my cat heard it. My cat was like, "What? What was this sound?" There was like a little. What? I heard a sound. I literally heard a sound in my room. I don't know what made that sound. I don't know what made that sound in my room. That is crazy. So I would love to see Vikings advancing, if I'm being honest. I would love to see the Vikings advancing just because I really like the team. I really like Stulong. I really like SOFM. I feel like they're such a creative team. But yeah, Talon probably has a better chance this year just looking at game 1. And even game 2, like they threw hard. But like, you have to be up to be able to throw. So I do feel like that for game 3, they're going to be a little bit safer and it's not going to be happening again, probably. But we'll see what's happening. All right, game 3. Game 3 incoming. Oh, this was so good. Give me more caffeine. Also, I mean, as you guys have seen, I was able to put down a highlights video. I uploaded it a few hours ago. If you wanna watch. Also today, I mean, after this stream, I'm also gonna be making highlights video of this match. I'm making highlights videos after every single day. I'm trying to go for like 20-30 minutes, so people, like for the whole series, so people who wasn't able to watch or just doesn't want to watch like 6 hours of games, they can just check out the highlights to see everything. So I recommend those videos. But for those videos to happen, I have to stay up until like 4 AM to edit. Staying up 4 AM, waking up at around like 6 or 7, more like 7, 8. Waking up at around 7, 8. I've been on like 4-hour sleeps for quite a while now. I mean, I took like 1 day off because I was actually just feeling sick. I took a day off, but now I'm back in the business. I'm just literally streaming, editing. That is the cycle. So yeah, I want to thank Red Bull. Like, without Red Bull, I would be dead. I'm chugging down so much Red Bull. So I'm thanking them. Thank you, Red Bull. They're the ones making the highlight videos possible. As now we are in draft. It's gonna be your usual bands. Also, the Udyr band from blue side? Really? Ozzy? Gonna be... So TLN is gonna be banning the Udyr while there's Ozzy, the most famous Udyr in the LCP. I mean, Kratos also plays some Udyr, so that makes sense, but others, pretty expected bans across the board. Red Bull sponsoring? True, they should be sponsoring me. Anytime. But now, among all those new bands that we are seeing, the Skarner is gonna be left up. On this patch, I say this every single time, a little bit nerfed, but nonetheless still a strong champion. But still, nonetheless, still a strong champion. That ultimate is incredible, and he's gonna be played by Karsa here. The reply is gonna be the Ezreal, which is pretty good against the Skarner. Just one more ability to just jump out from the ultimate. And this is just gonna be the Leona. Or are you gonna be cooking something else? Sealong has been cooking. I expect him to be cooking. But for now, no support lock-in. It's just gonna be the Wukong for the jungle. But yeah, anytime at a Riot event, because like almost every single Riot event is sponsored by Red Bull. I love how every single Riot event I go to, there is free Red Bull. Like I went to like Worlds, obviously every single Worlds event had free Red Bull. I was at even like VCT when I was watching Valorant, they had free Red Bull. I was at the VCT event where they had like Red Bull vodka. And TLN. Oh no, chat, we're just in game 3. We're just in game 3, chat. Oh no, it's coming back. Guys, it's coming back. Just, you know, you know that meme with like the dog who's like looking at just like having war PTSD? That's me right now. I mean, I'm fine with the Lulu, but this is a very slippery slope. Yumi is just one little click away from the Yumi, or like Yumi is just one little click away from the Lulu. Very slippery slope here. This is fine. This is fine. And they're not going to be seeing this anymore because this is fearless. But this is a slippery slope. Yeah, I mean, Zeri has been actually popping up these days. And also on the other side, there's going to be the Karma as well. I mean, I myself, I love enchanters. Except for Yumi. Which is why I'm a little afraid to see the Zeri. But not gonna be, but this is fearless. Not gonna be seeing the Yumi. Don't worry, guys. But I like the enchanters. I don't think enchanters are really strong. Actually, enchanters are gonna get even stronger with like the whole lane swap changes that they are putting on the PBE. Enchanters are gonna be incredibly strong. But even now, they are strong. Just pros. I mean, pros are not really lacking enchanters. Every single support is like, I want engage, Alistar, Big Bull, woo. But enchanters are OP. Actually, they're OP right now. And I love to see that they're finally appearing here. The Ezreal Karma, assuming the Karma goes to bot lane. I really hope this Karma is bot lane support. The Ezreal Karma, assuming that the Karma goes to support, which I really hope she goes, because the mid lane Karmas have been, because the mid lane Karmas we've seen so far have been building Saras, and those Karmas are absolutely horrible. And yes, this Karma going to support or maybe top lane. I mean, I'm just gonna leave this up here. Top lane Karma is still a thing, but I just hope this is either a support Karma, or if this is not a support Karma, then do not go Saras. Just build damage. Karma's damage is actually terrible. Karma's damage actually incredible. Shield also scales with AP. Last time around we seen a mid lane Karma and LCP. That was not it. Not enough AP. But support Karma, especially with the Ezreal, I think is really OP. As on the other side, oh, are we gonna see some cooking here? Just Aatrox. It feels like Aatrox is now the default like game 3-4 champion for most teams. What a sign. But why am I talking about hovers? I'm not gonna talk about hovers. It's just a bit an R. Of course it's just a bit an R. However, I have to give it to TLN. TLN's comp is actually looking pretty insane. Like the Wombo combo potential here is incredible. Imagine this. Imagine. Corner alt. Or like go, even Nar alt, just corner alt, whichever comes first. But whatever. But whatever happens, just grabbing all the people. And then Orianna alt. Zeri coming in. Pops off. Brrr. I feel like TLN's comp is much better. But I also like Viking's comp. I have to give it to them. Natalia is like kind of a utility champion these days. Once again, because people just building tier first and not black fire torch or something like that. More like a utility mid laner for like at least like the first like 20 minutes. But the Ezreal is really strong. And now that he has the Karma with himself, I feel like Viking's draft is also pretty good. I'm liking that, but I'm liking TLN better. You know the meme. I like this draft, but I like this one better. Lubit's corner, or yeah. But what I like doesn't matter. No. But what I like doesn't matter, as you guys know. There's only one thing that matters. Kurami, you just had your first victory last game. Do you know about this? Do you know about this one? You just had your first victory. And to celebrate your first victory, because you have done really great, Kurami. I'm proud of you. To celebrate your first victory, you're gonna get actually to celebrate your first victory, you're gonna get actually 2 treats this time around. 2 treats, Kurami, because you have done well. You have predicted your first game correctly, and this time around she's gonna be predicting TLN. So, let's see. Is she gonna be now on her Prophet arc? Is it changing now? So is she gonna be on the Prophet arc? It seems like she might be switching to her Prophet arc. As in game 3. 1-1 the score is. She's gonna be predicting TLN.
30 seconds until minions spawn.
I'm also predicting TLN, by the way. TLN has won first game, Vikings have won second, and I don't know this one. Alright. Kurami predicting TLN this time around. I feel like Kurami has switched gears. Her last game, after seeing this incredible throw from TLN, Kurami has switched gears. And it feels like from now on, we're just gonna be actually predicting the winners. No more curses, just actual predictions, actual prophecy. Aren't you gonna get? Okay, aren't you gonna be forced out here, level 1? But I don't think that's gonna be mattering too much. I mean, he probably has to TP back to the lane, but he's not gonna be losing that much. I feel like in this early game. Or he's just gonna go for the swap. You see? What is Audrey doing? Just look at the minimap. Audrey just gonna go to the... Wait, what's happening? Audrey just gonna go to the mid lane? Audrey just gonna go for the mid lane. Fofu's probably gonna be TPing top. Wait, what's happening here? Audrey, after recalling that, just go to the mid lane? Fofu probably is gonna be TPing to the top soon, but... Wait, they're just gonna leave the top lane alone like this? Wait, what? I mean, this is a new strategy. I haven't seen this one before. Is it gonna be like the very OG lane swap? Like the very OG one? Then it was just like 3 people rushing down the turrets on the top and the bot side? Is it gonna be... Wait, they're just abandoning the bot. They're just abandoning the top side? They're just gonna be abandoning the top side here as... Gonna go for Kratos. I mean, this is probably gonna be a very dead Jax here. Who gets the kill is the only question. I mean, Betty is probably the best choice to give the kill to. There's a stun. And Lulu is the worst choice to give this to. And Woody is gonna get the kill here. What? It is the OG lane swap. They just won't even care about top lane. As now, with the TP coming, are they gonna go for another dive here? Minion wave coming in as Karst is still... Oh my god, this is... Life is a circle. History is keep repeating itself as now we're back to the OG lane swaps. Kratos is still not there, but Betty is definitely going for him. There's a flash even coming up. Okay, there's Betty actually getting this one. Betty in the end gonna get this one at least. And oh, this is the OG lane swaps, guys. Is there even anyone in the chat who knows what I'm talking about? Back in the days when it was normal for teams to just one team going to top side, other one going to bot side, and just get the first threat. That was the norm back in the days. Holy, League of Legends had changed. Back in my days, teams didn't fight. They were just handshaking the turrets in the early game. That was like 5 years ago. No, way more than 5. It's 2025 now. Okay, that's 5 years ago was when COVID started. Okay, that's... Let's not go down this route. Holy, I feel old. Why did I have to make myself feel old? Chat, do you guys realize that 5 years ago was when COVID started? What? That was 5 years ago, half a decade. Chat, I'm gonna be dying soon. I probably should write my last will. I don't even know if I should call this a lane swap. I guess like this is the original one, so the lane swap is heavily successful for Talon, I'd say. They're gonna be up ahead at 1k gold lead. And very importantly, the Zeri is also gonna be ahead. I think that's a pretty important part in this comp. Get the Zeri up ahead because she's gonna be the one who kills. Because she's gonna be the one who deals the damage once the Orianna, the Gnar, the Skarner goes for their ultimates. And as per usual, Vikings is gonna go for the dragon. and as for throughout the whole game, Vikings is gonna go for the dragon as I would expect Karsta to go for the grubs. Talon prefers grubs, Vikings prefer dragons. This is how it has been for the last 2 games. Unless Karsa goes for something a little bit bigger than a single grub. And that thing is gonna be the Jax now. There's a stun coming in. Level 6 is not available for him yet, but damage is there, and there's gonna be the feat for Talon as Audrey also gonna be taking his very own kill. And rotating now to the grubs. Talon are doing really well so far. Just the same Talon we have seen in game 1 and also game 2. Like they had a pretty good early game. The issues came a little bit later, around 20 minutes later. But for now, Talon doing well. However, this time around, Guri is gonna be able to contest the grubs. Unless Fofo is gonna be caught out, he has to flash out. I mean, of course, they're gonna get one grub, but Guri is still sticking around. His archer is gonna be a little bit low, but there is gonna be the rage bar popped very soon for him. As Guri gonna be disengaging. Wasn't a bad idea to contest these grubs, but there were just too many members from Talon as the usual. 3 grubs for Talon, one dragon for Vikings. That's how this game has been going for so long. Kratos is like gonna be miserable. Yeah, no, the Jax is gonna be actually just useless. Might as well go AP Jax here. Might as well go for the bow special. Yeah, this is pretty bad. Even the Ezreal cannot really be able to do the damage he wants with these pokes. The Zeri is gonna be outscaling the Ezreal, definitely. The more Talon is able to accelerate the Zeri, the more like the earlier she's gonna be able to come online. And if she's online, there's not a single champion in this lobby who outscales her. Talon is gonna have the late, and their early game has been pretty good in all the games, so I guess like that's the recipe for success. Get a comp that's really good late game, and just storm the early game anyways. That's, you know, why not both? And also, keep an eye on Corsa, level 6 just now. Ultimate gonna be available for this corner. And if you thought that this 1.7, 1.6k lead that Talon has right now, if you thought that's enough for them, now Corsa's gonna have ultimate. Even harder for Vikings to play this now. The tower dive is gonna be that much easier. If there's any grub fight happening. Yeah. If there's any invade happening, that's gonna be that much easier. If there's any gang from this corner, that's gonna be that much easier. Oh, gotta go for the technology. You know, like when you like put it like you boomerang the other way, so it just goes back in. You don't catch it. There was like one LCK game. I forgot who was it, but like someone stole a Baron actually with that technology. The Shogun gonna be coming to the top side. Definitely was a little bit behind in the Zeri matchup, so they just wanna get Shogun ahead. This swap makes sense here. Yeah. Both mid laners gonna go for the tier start. I mean, again, I'm kinda used to this endpoint. Again, I'm kinda used to this at that point. But doesn't matter, because at least Fofo's ultimate is gonna be pretty useful in this fight, chilling with the Gnar. Grubs spawning in less than a minute, and so is dragons now. Let's see what teams are gonna be deciding. Is it just gonna be another trade? Or unless there is a team fight breaking out beforehand. Now Zeri ultimate even popped here. The 1v3, Zeri goes in. That's not necessarily sure that what she wants is Karsta here for live the backup, but that's it. And I don't think this is gonna be resulting in too much kills. Yeah, too much more. I don't necessarily think it's gonna be resulting in too much more, as probably Talon gonna go for the grubs. Cutting out, rotate into dragon. That is probably gonna be Vikings' goal. That's probably gonna be the Vikings' target. Or is it? Everyone's gathering random grubs. Maybe Vikings realize that just giving the 6 grubs away is bad. There are the grubs, and immediately Talon stores them. They really want those 6 grubs, as that's their game plan for all the games so far. But can Guri contest this time around? Game 2, he was able to steal one away at least, as now it's a little bit dangerous here, as there is ultimate from this corner. There is ultimate, even the shockwave. I'm not even sure the shockwave has been used. It has been used, apparently. Haven't seen it there, but nonetheless, Kratos is gonna be down. This Jax is gonna be incredibly weak, as 5 grabs for Talon. Vikings once again have actually stolen one, so I guess there is that, but this is just such a small little thing. Meanwhile, Archer's just gonna be taking plates here. You're not gonna. But Talon's still gonna get 5 and just gonna be incredibly up and ahead. 2,000 of a gold lead once again. Okay, what has happened here? I'm not sure about this. Was a replay? Was it just a solo polo? Wait, have you not seen this? I don't remember the kill feed. But Ozzy got a solo polo! I don't remember this happening, but Ozzy got it, I guess. But now Zeri also paused the ultimate. Once again, I don't think that she's... Oh! Almost. Once again, she's not getting any kills. But that doesn't matter. She will be able to take a few turrets. She will be able to take a few plates there, as Shogun definitely has to recall at this point. And Zeri is kind of getting to the point. And she's starting to look scary. Now, obviously, her first item spike is not the strongest. You kind of want to wait for 2-3. But nonetheless, she's going to be recalling. Gonna get the first item very soon. And there it is. The first items are coming in for all the people. Props to Kari. I have to give props to Kari for not upgrading the tier before it hits the higher stack number. But very, very similar to all the games in this series. The issues is not gonna be. The issue is not gonna be now. PTSD is not gonna be kicking in just yet. That's gonna be happening in 7 minutes when Otacon spawns. I feel like Talon is just gonna be cruising until that. They also have a pretty good chance of getting the feat. They need one. They need like one more. Yeah. They need one more turret and like almost every single lane is looking good for them. Karsa though, gonna go for Guri and Kati on the top side. Meanwhile, might be going for them. Good is the one who always gonna get pierced, but not really. I'm jumping out. And while this is all happening, Oshi is just an incredible lead on the bot side. Might be taking down the turret as well as the plates are falling off. And yeah, unfortunately, this Jax is really not gonna be part of this game. It really feels like, okay, now Ozzy, gonna be caught out here, but ultimate used. The Mininar is able to jump out. Just have to wait for the root here. Can he do something? I don't think the Mininar is that strong. Just gonna be just outside the stun range of Kratos though. And no, he's surviving. He's somehow surviving, and now the clone was the one who was picked up by Karsa, but nonetheless, that's still messy for Talon, as I think they can keep the push on the top side. As Ozzy is gonna be surviving, they can probably keep pushing on the top side, at least Fofo is gonna be staying there for a little while longer. And Vikings, they tried their best. I'm gonna be honest, this is not necessarily a bad idea for them. But Talon is already too strong. As look, Kati only gonna be buying the Archangel at 270. Actually massive props to him. I feel like it's such a waste of money to buy it like around like 100 or something. I know it's gonna be stacking faster, but I just feel like it's really not worth. I'm gonna put on my 1 second, guys. I'm gonna put on my little like little shoes. How do you call this thing? Like little like plushy shoes? I have no idea how it's called, but that one. I'm gonna putting up those on. It's getting quite cold here. Holy! I just keep sneezing. The bot turret is gonna be just a few auto attacks away from taken down. Most likely will be granting Talon their feats. inventory. As meanwhile, Talon just gonna get the Herald with their 5 grubs. This is actually just the same as game 2. So far, this is actually just the same as game 2. Or is it? Fight is breaking out here. Kars is the one in the target. But there it is, ultimate popping on Guri. So far, no one died here, but meanwhile, Archie just in the middle of everyone. Such a massive ultimate coming in for Archie. Starting 1, starting 2, getting 2 kills now. And I feel like Talon are just winning this. Kratos also going down. I mean, the Jax is not really the strongest at the moment, and they're just getting cleaned off the map. Only Guri is left alive on the map. I mean, maybe he's gonna be getting out alive, but the Herald probably gonna be taken down. First threat, gotta go to Talon. Feet, gotta go to Talon. Gold, absolutely in favor of Talon. Who's winning this game? I think Talon. This is the exact same Talon. Game 2 was just a little blip in the matrix. They actually, I feel like not even Talon realized that, and they were like, oh, we're still ahead. Of course we're still ahead. I guess we got Atakan. I think they might have just forgot that they didn't. I don't think they realized that they haven't gotten Atakan. They played like they had Atakan for the whole game, actually. For now, they're gonna get the dragon as well. We're gonna see the picture-in-picture. But this time around, if they don't throw Atakan, I feel like they are logged in to get at least game 3 for themselves. It's not that anything instant until Atakan. But my cat is on her Prophet arc. My cat is swapped up gears on her Prophet arc. And I predicted Talon is gonna be winning. She's just gonna predict every single game correctly from now on. What is it called when like so I called my cat's curses the Curse of the Void, which is the black cat. I called it the Curse of the Void. What should I call her blessings? The blessings of the void? But now Talon, oh my, I just keep looking at the icon going down. 123, 122. I have PTSD thinking about that objective. I don't want to even say it. It's kind of like Voldemort. You don't talk about that objective that very nearly getting to the 1 minute cooldown. You don't even want to mention it by name. No, especially not near Talon. And I just keep it a little shh. At least they're gonna get a turret. They're gonna get at this point how many gold lead? Like 6,000-ish gold lead for them. That's quite a lot. As not even gonna let a single turret into Vikings' hands. As ultimate almost bought by Archie. And no ultimate for Archie just said now there it is. I was waiting for that. He has been knocked up a little bit. Guri trying to take him down, but there's just not enough. Vikings running for the lives. As now Talon is gonna be in the driver's seat somehow. Archie just going down. I'm not sure what happened there, but it doesn't even matter. Every other person just absolutely destroying the map. That was the first kill, by the way, for Vikings, so I hope at least you get a replay of that, what happened. Just to have it, like, you know, like memorized. That's what I wonder too, because I swear I've mostly been watching LCP, and every single team is throwing Atakan. Like, it is an LCP. I know it's an LCP thing. I've watched a little bit of LTA, but like LTA is like just there's no like the cross conference is pretty boring, and just like not enough games beforehand. So I don't know. So what happened? The ultimate. Okay, no, Shogun. That was nice. I have to give it to Shogun. That was nice. The LT have been today. I don't know. The cross conference is pretty boring because the North obviously is like so much better than the South. I was watching the North like when it was still in the North. I don't really remember, but their meta was also weird. Like somehow they don't play Mal, which is really weird because South has like a big Mal priority, but North just doesn't play Mal. So I don't know. Oh no. Oh no, that objective right there. I recognize that objective, guys. Oh no. Please stand on. Please, I'm sweating. My heart rate goes up to the roof. Sweat drips down on me. There's now half health. Absolute silence. Not a single voice to be heard in the studio. A gloom upon the players. But on the last second, Talon is gonna get to the coffee now, the throw! And now they're gonna go this too long. I feel like this is gonna be a pretty dead karma. It's gonna be picked up by Woody. And the fight continues. False life available for Talon. Archie is gonna go for the ultimate. Someone's still alive. And the false life is gonna be taken, but it doesn't really matter. There comes Betty. Betty, last game, he thought that he was ahead. Now he thinks he's really as Rudy is daring. Betty has been dealing incredible amount of damage, but on this side, still others have been picking up his kills. In this corner, gonna be taking down this poor Cody on the Talias. 22 minutes into the game, there's even the Herald here crushing a down on the turret. I mean, some false life still available for Talon. Are they gonna be going for, no, probably not going for the end though, right? No, just gonna leave it like that. Just gonna get some more turrets as well. With the new Baron timer that spawns at 25 minutes, I kind of wonder if just inhibitors are not worth taking before 25. I mean, there is Otacon, I guess, but like not really anything to play for before the Baron. So probably not really worth before 25. That's just much better to get some turrets before the Baron fight. Are we having steal? In this game, it didn't feel as stompy as game one somehow, but it's just still like incredibly stompy. Like stats wise, yeah. I feel like game one just felt more stompy because there were like solo kills, you know. She just styling. She was literally styling on Cody. Just like taunting him, like just stopping and just not attacking for like a whole 10 seconds. That was like a lot more trolly, like actually just taunting the enemy. I feel like that's why it felt more stompy. But stats wise, this is like Talon is incredibly far ahead. Game 2 was the exception to the rules. Game 2 just broke the matrix. Somehow Talon threw so hard that not even my cat could predict that. And from now on, it seems like my cat is just gonna go for the predictions. That's the Sconner Autumn is gonna get everyone. Betty's gonna be withdrawing, like still the false life available for them. That's all fine. Talon is not really gonna be losing anything here. They got one kill. I mean, that's absolutely fine. As I feel like false life is either going out now or potentially just all the remaining members have already died once. I don't even know what it is, but nonetheless, no false life left for Talon. But the real life is just as strong. They're gonna be knocking on inhibitor turret. If Vikings lose here, if they lose these 4 members, there's a good chance Talon just end the game, but no. They're still not gonna be taking inhibitors. They still would rather wait, get some items, get the Baron. After game 2's throw, I'm giving it to them, you know. This is the 3rd stage, right? This is the 3rd stage, guys. Now, after coaching stuff, after their denial that they being behind in game 2, the coaching staff got the anger. Now they're gonna be playing it a little bit slower. Little bargaining is what's happening right now. They're really going through it all. They don't want to throw it away. Got the dragon just now. The Baron is definitely gonna be the next objective here. Zeri now on 2 items. Very close to getting to the 3rd. Storm Surge by the way on the Oriana. I love that one. Fofo, thank you. Good build, Fofo, good build. I don't really like the Seraphs. I feel like the Storm Surge should have been the 1st item. But I'm not complaining. Very good item choices there, Fofo. Talon in the jungle. This Baron... Oh, is it gonna be started by Talon? Not now. is not even going to be starting this Baron for now. I'm not sure what they're waiting for. Vikings are in a pretty good position here as... I don't know what they were waiting for. It's a little bit of a standoff. Was Talon waiting a little bit? So Zeri now has the IE as well. Not the actual full item. Not the actual 3 items Zeri. The scariest of them all is available for Talon. And I feel like this is the time for them to take the Baron or take the base. Maybe they don't even need the Baron. But that's a safer option as they're going to be rotating there. This Zeri is going to be melting through this Baron. And really, my only question, as always, what can Vikings do? Goody is here, but I mean, I'm pretty sure Talon is going to be preparing for him. Was it just a bait? Wait, all of them are just going to be out from the Baron pit? Karsta doesn't have ultimate anymore. That was just a bait. They're going to take down Kati. There's still so many members. They just went for the kill, now gonna go for the Baron. They are taking it really slow. Talon could have just gotten the Baron and end the game anyways, but yeah, they're gonna be, you know, playing around a little. I don't think it really matters. Teleport coming in from Kratos though. I mean, this is like a pretty weak... This is a pretty weak Jack, so I'm not necessarily sure it matters much. As the Baron is pretty low. Goody is very far away and he's not going to be able to steal anything here. As now Talon turning on to Vikings. Betty, ultimate pop, but this is like a pretty far away Zeri. Zeri jumping in with ultimate, getting at 1. Gonna get 2, gonna get 3! The triple for Zeri! Oh my god. Betty makes Zeri look like really Zeri. Just fun. Do you guys remember that release montages? When Zeri was just running in, you know, space gliding, getting all the kills. That's what it reminds me of. Woody, and that's why you pick the enchanters with Zeri. Such an incredible combination they're having here as well. There is a little wall here, but not for too long as Kati also gonna get popped by the Skarner ultimate. This one also goes to Zeri, unofficial quadra kill. As this game is just over. This game is just over. GG's. Look at the score lines. Oh my god, 21-1 only for Vikings, and even that one kill with just as their ultimate. Oh, that's looking rough. Game 1, Talon is back. That's looking rough, if I'm being honest. Game 1, Talon is back. Then is the grief just over? We have seen the bargaining stage, but what is the next stage of grief? Depression. Is it gonna be depression now? We were talking about Talon. I'm not sure Talon is depressed at the moment. That was quite a convincing victory, but maybe it's time for some Sejuani duo. Sejuani was already played. I don't know then. I know, chat. Are we gonna be seeing 5 games here? I don't know. I really don't know. The worst part is that even game 2, wait, how is Woody doing the same damage as Karsa? Wait, what? Wait. Also, Kratos doing the least amount of damage. That's not surprising that Jax is a little invisible. Okay, that is a crazy graph here. What? Woody actually just out damaging 2 members from Vikings. Okay, guys. Zeri Lulu is OP. Zeri Lulu is so back. So incredibly back. What is the next draft? What can Vikings do? Honestly, if I was Vikings, if I was SOFM in this case, I would just let the players cook. It does feel like that early game is the main issue for Vikings. Like, it's basically the early game every single time, then they fall behind. I would give them... I'm not sure the Alice is gonna get banned or not. Probably. Yeah. If I was SOFM, just give early game comps to Vikings. I feel like early game is when they're struggling. I feel like they need a little bit more power in that stage. Maybe the Elias, Caitlyn Locks, Caitlyn Elias. Even the brand is pretty strong earlier as well. Guri has played a lot of brand jungle. Those are my options. Those are what I would want to see. But we'll see what the SOFM would want to see. As this is looking like a Talon's 3-1, if I'm being honest. I mean, I'm never gonna be adopting their potential to throw, but it does feel like. What is the sound? Oh, that's cursed. That was a cursed sound. What? It's one of those like copy pastas, like what a creepy pasta, not copy pasta. One of those like creepy pastas when Mario is like escaping from the Nintendo 64. Alright. I have done my solo queue check. I know that Guri plays the Zac. And you know, champion who's actually pretty good in the early game. I mean, he's gonna get fed later, but actually pretty good in the early game thanks to the blobs. That's Zac. Is it Zac jungle time? Is it that? Is SOFM gonna pull the Zac jungle? That's what I want to find out as game 4 is up on us. I cannot believe TLN is going to be winning this 4-0. The first 4-0 in the best of 5. Alright. Any draft predictions, guys? What do you guys want to see in draft? I mean, I already said my spiel. I have already said my spiel. I feel like Vikings, without joking though, Vikings does need something early. I want to be honest, I'm not necessarily sure I would like the Annie. I think Sulong's Annie is incredible, but the supports, at least right now, I mean, if she like stays in the lane, that's fine. But usually how the meta goes right now, the supports are just roaming. The support's usually just roaming from level 1, and it takes like 10-12 minutes to reach level 6. And I feel like in this time, TLN was already up with like 2-3k. I really like the Annie. But I feel like if she was about to roam around, I just feel like that's the level 6 would be too late. Like at that point, TLN was already ahead. Now, if the Annie was actually staying in bot lane and just lane for like 7 minutes, then I would be like, maybe it's good. But yeah, the Mel, I mean, Vikings have banned the Mel. I feel like they're going to be banning the Mel from now on. That is one of, I would say that was one of their champions. Even though he lost on the Mel last time around, but the first Mel game was incredible. So I feel like Mel is going to get banned. Keep getting banned. Whatever the Mel is an option. I don't even want to mention it, but we have checked Woody's account. Was it Woody? I'm not even sure if it was Woody or Kiving. I'm gonna check Woody's account quickly. Was it Woody archiving? There was like I remember one of them. Okay, no, it wasn't Woody. It wasn't Woody. Was it Stu Long? I know there was like there is like a support who spammed a lot of LeBlanc support, but no, it wasn't him. Also Mal still could be a flex. I would love to see Fofo's Mal, but just as a reminder, just like a tiny bit of a reminder, Mal could be a flex because Woody plays the Mal support, like played quite a lot of Mal support in solo queue actually. Could be a flex. Betty also played the Mal. Could be a flex. Could be a triple flex. We haven't seen the Mal support actually, just as far as I know, around the globe. We have seen some Mal bot lanes. Even from aiming, I think, yesterday. We have obviously seen a lot of Mal mid lanes. I don't think we've seen a Mal support, but that might be coming. I feel like these two supports, both of them are playing the Mal support as far as I know. Could be coming. What has Xiu Long been playing? I mean, do I have Xiu Long's account here? Or I have the old one. Let me check Xiu Long's new account for just 1 second. I only have it on my phone. I'm gonna just type it in. LAMV. What was the sound? There you go. Xiu Long has kind of dialed back. Yeah. And as for the drops, I mean, I don't even want to mention it. I don't even want to mention it, but Xiu Long plays the LeBlanc support. I feel like SOFM is not gonna be... I have a feeling SOFM is not gonna be allowing Xiu Long to little elimination game pick the LeBlanc support. I have a feeling he's not gonna be able to do that. But just as a notion, he does play them out. But just as a notion, he does play the LeBlanc support. Also, the Mass support, I'm not sure about the Mass support. No. Plays the Senna though. That's interesting. A lot of Senna games from Xiu Long. I don't think Senna is really in shape right now to be played. Well, Mass support, Alice support is definitely in pre-OP at the moment. I personally don't really like the mouse support because I just feel like her best, like I feel like her kit is pretty good. The shield is the one that you would use the most when you're support, but I feel like the shield is not the best part of her kit. I feel like the strongest part of the kit is absolutely the passive and the ultimate. Being able to keep stacking in long fights and then just use the ultimate to execute. That is by far the strongest, I think, in Mal's kit. And you kind of lose that one when you're playing support Mal. So because of that, I feel like that's not really that great. But nonetheless, supports have been playing the Mal in solo queue. I don't think there was a... I'm going to search up GOL. I'm going to search up GOL, but I'm pretty sure we have not seen Mal support as for now. But maybe like a tier 2 league, because I'm not following... Obviously, I'm not following every single tier 2 league. So Mal support, has it ever been played? Okay, Jewel is kind of lagging for me. And Vikings gonna be choosing the blue side, which might be the lost game in this series, which might be their lost game in the LCP for this season. If they lose this game, they're out. They're out until the end of first 10 tournament. And with that one, it's gonna be the good old. And if they lose here, this would also mean that the more things change, the more they remain the same, and we would get TLN versus TFO. But I'm gonna be saying this line as like the... I'm gonna keep this line. Just so you know, chat. I'm gonna keep this line, because if they actually just end up winning, I'm gonna say this line at the Nexus. That's gonna be my line. I'm preparing for that one. That's a good line. I have to give it to myself. Okay, why is Jewel lagging for me, huh? Okay, there it is. According to GOL, there actually has been one single Mal support and one single Mal top, and both of them have lost. Who were they? I mean, I would check, but GOL is kind of lagging for me, so I'm not necessarily sure about that. Who were they? Apparently there has been one single male support in the whole world. And that guy lost. And there has been apparently one single male top lane also that who lost. I think the top lane was an LCK, no? Oh man, I don't know, I don't remember really. Why is... Okay guys, GOL is down? Do you guys know GOL? Which is like Game of Legends or something, what it's called. Why is GOL just not working? I don't know, it's not loading for me. Game 4. Game 4. I would love a game 5, but given the previous games, I don't think that's happening. Nonetheless, let's see what Vikings are bringing to the table this time around. Vikings really struggled in the early game. So what is it gonna be this time around? Elise? Brand? What is gonna be SOFM's response to... what is gonna be SOFM's way to bandage that issue? We haven't had a game 5 in LCP for now. I feel like this is also gonna be just 4 games, but look at all the champions banned. I'm gonna be honest, I don't even know which champs are enabled, but the Ashe is enabled and I already don't like this draft. I already don't really like it. I don't like Ashe comps. Maybe if they pick like an assassin mid lane, like I guess like a Macaulay available together with any support, maybe there is a way to make it work. It just, I don't really like the Ashe comps. I feel like she's too much of a utility ADC for me to like those comps. But TLN, I'm gonna go for the Lee Sin. The good old Lee Sin. Anytime you're in trouble, anytime you don't know which champions are enabled, you can just pick the good old... You can just pick Lee Sin, the OG champions. Ziggs. Ziggs have been picked here. And now this is getting interesting. Because this could be Fofo Ziggs. But also could be Betty Ziggs. I feel like Betty Ziggs is quite possible. Betty has played this. Betty definitely has been playing the... I'm pretty sure Betty has played some of these AP carries before, so that wouldn't be that surprising. Is Vikings gonna go for the Ryze? I mean, the Ryze and an Ashe are a pretty interesting combo. I kinda like it more now, but again, like I just don't like the Ashe comps. As this is gonna be the Warwick. The Warwick top! Oh my god, this might be coming. It's actually pretty OP right now. No. Do not play with me like this! Oh my god, the Warwick top is actually good right now. I'm not even kidding. The Warwick top is OP. Like, I forgot where, but I know there was like one Warwick top, I think LCK, LPL, one of the leagues. Actually OP. I'm actually not even memeing here. But we'll see. We'll see what TLN goes for. Just the Leona? Really? Just the Leona? I feel like this... okay, the Leona makes me think if they actually lock it in, that it's gonna be the Ziggs bot lane. It's kind of the same way how Ezreal works. Like those Ezreal Leona lanes. I feel like this is gonna be the Ziggs bot lane at this point. So, which by the way also just leaves up maybe the Mel for Fofo. I'm just saying the Mel would be pretty OP for Fofo here, so much so that... Is it just gonna get banned? I do feel like the Mel would be just incredible here for TLN, right? We'll see. Yone banned. It seems like Vikings also expecting these Ziggs to go to bot lane. We are really entering the weird territories here. I personally would love to see. Leona still... Yeah, I mean, Leona is usually only picked with Ezreal. Teams actually don't really pick the Leona besides with Ezreal. Like, it's mostly with Ezreal. And Ezreal had the Karma in those games, so there's that. Ezreal Karma is also pretty strong. That's like the second strongest lane, I think, with Ezreal besides the Leona. But now there's gonna be once again the Pike ban from TLN. TLN does not want to do anything with Sulong Spike. Very strong. Sulong, probably the best Pike player in the whole Pacific region. TLN, they don't want to do anything with that. Just banning it out. So what is it gonna be? Are they gonna be pairing? What is it gonna be? Are they gonna be putting the Galio mid lane this time around? Or alright, Aussie Cookie in here. The Camille, very incredibly aggressive top side, the Camille and the Lee Sin for talent. What is the reply? The last 2 picks for Vikings, still need the support, still need the top laner. It's gonna be the Olaf. Oh my goodness. The Ashcom suddenly makes more sense. As the Alice is pretty obvious here. They struggled hard in the early game. Alice is kind of champion that somewhat fixes that. I would expect the Alice here. I don't know if they would wanna go for... Yeah. No swaps this game, there's gonna be swaps, you already know. There's no chance the Camille and Olaf are meeting each other. And for the last slot, they're just not picking the Victor. Victor's prio has kinda dropped. It was really weird, like it was going up at one point and then dropped. It's a little bit like it's a little bit fluctuating. But they're gonna go for the Victor. Oh my god, the Victor and the Ziggs ultimate together, that is actually kinda crazy. I don't even know which draft I like more. I really think, I'm gonna have to predict Talon. I just have to predict Talon because they've been sort of strong in the early game, but Vikings with this Alice might be able to finally win an early game. We'll see what's happening in the game, but more important than the draft. Once again, who cares about a draft? Kurami, this might be the last game. You're in a 2-game winning streak right now. Kurami, can you predict this one as well? Why is she not coming? Kurami. Oh my gosh, she's lazy. She's literally there, by the way. She is literally just there. She's not coming. How lazy you can be, Kurami. Oh my god. She's so lazy. Kurami, come here. Kurami. Olaf is not the champions, yeah. Okay, Kurami coming in here. Who are you predicting which might be the last game in the lower bracket? Alright, Kurami. She wants 5 games. She's coming in hot. Predicting 5 games here. And Kurami, I have to agree. That's exactly what I want as well. Gonna be a better, yeah. Camille is just good in most swaps, right? Because of the shield. I feel like Camille is just really good in all swaps, and I feel like Vikings gonna be expecting the swap, so they're just gonna be matching it anyways. I feel like they're gonna be sending Olaf bot lane. Camille is just really good in like all the swaps because of the shield. Oh, come, Kurami. What are you doing here? What? She started like scratching me. My cat started using me as a scratching pad. What? I literally just gave you treats. Is this how you treat me? What are you doing, Kurami? She just like started scratching my leg. Just like a scratch, like one of those like scratching like poles. What? Kurami, you're being nasty here. What are you doing? You're jumping up here, alright? Kurami. Alright, do you see this thing here?
Welcome to Summoner's Rift.
Okay, I literally don't see the game right now. Jen.
30 seconds until minions
Jen.
spawn.
We have someone here. Kurami. Chat. We have someone here. Oops. I literally don't see the games right now. I literally just don't see what's happening on my screen at the moment. I'm just gonna go off from sound clues Kurumi, I also want 5 games. Do you wanna watch it with me? She wants to watch it with me. Maybe she wants more tweets. I think that's what she wants. Do you want this, Kurumi? Do you want this? Yeah, that's a yes. And yeah, I mean exactly what we're talking about. Olaf is gonna be sent to the bot lane expecting the swap for Camille. But are Talon gonna be like smart here and be like, wait, so they expect us to swap, so we're not gonna be swapping it because whatever. Is it gonna be like reverse psychology thingy? Okay, I'm not even sure what's happening anymore. There is like a swap, I guess. Camille is gonna go against the Rise. At least Olaf doesn't have to go against the Camille. That's pretty good for him. But there is a lot of interesting stuff here. So we're gonna be seeing Shogun and so we're gonna be seeing the Ashe and Elise against the Victor and the Leona. That's I mean Talon is playing the Ziggs bot, so I mean at this point what is even lanes? I mean at this point what are even lanes? Karsa though, that's I'm not sure. Karsa is gonna be caught out here. Alice is pretty strong earlier on. That might just be a kill for them. I'm not gonna be wasting more summoners besides the Siulong's Ignite. And Aji gonna be cleaning up the top side. I have to be honest here. This is a little bit better swap, I think, for Vikings. The last 3 games, their early game had been not the greatest. But this seems like a little bit different. But they still need to get some usage out of the Alice. They still need to get some usage out of the Alice because she is an early game champion. As time goes on, her priority is going to be dropping really hard. As time goes on, her power is going to be dropping really hard. You have to use it. You have to use it while you can. As Cutting gonna go to stun. Audrey flashing out and another unsuccessful attempt by the Elise. I feel like Talon is also winning this one. The Elise could not really get the power. I mean, usually she should be able to get the first blood at this point, but it's gonna be Woody on the Leon at this time around. Is now gonna go for even more plates here. There is no reply on the top side, and once again, there is no reply from Vikings. And it just seems to be game 4 as well. Talon doing better in the early game. Vikings try to pick up the Elise for some early game pressure. Even the Ashes is gonna be fine in the early game. But they still need to find some. But they still need to find something. And oh my god, this is not it. This is not it at all. Siulong is gonna go down to Fofo. And disaster strikes Vikings once again. And this just feels like this might be their last game. It feels like there is no way to beat Talon in the early game, as now top lane is gonna go back to normal, and this is not a good news for the Olaf. The Camille is much more happier in this scenario. What just happened? Siulong was... I mean, Alice is squishy. She's gonna be very strong in the early game, but she's also squishy. And it seems... But that was incredible damage from the Victor. What? Now we're gonna be seeing the status quo. Are we gonna be seeing Vikings going for the dragons and Talon going for the grubs? Are they gonna be changing up for games? Are they gonna be changing up for game 4? We're gonna be finding out soon. However, my dear, my fellow 5-game enthusiasts, I feel like we're losing today. I feel like we're not gonna get to 5 games. Talon is looking really strong though. Their early game incredible. I feel like they're gonna be a really good match with CFO, so there's a chance. There's a chance for 5 games tomorrow, but probably not today. Kurami really said that Viking is gonna be winning. So maybe she's actually on her profit arc. Maybe we're actually gonna be seeing 5 games. But so far it's not looking good, that's what I'm seeing. It's too long. Have to just jump up once again, but that's... Oh, this Optimus. No, this Optimus chained on Siulong, gonna be taken down. feet gonna be going to Vikings as... Sorry. Feet gonna go to Talons as... Kratos got a kill at least. With the X. X was able to reach Aji. Not Aji, sorry, Karsa. X was able to reach Karsa, but... Vikings gonna lose more. However, they're gonna get the grubs. Maybe that's good for Vikings. Can I cope here? Alright, Kratos got a kill. Vikings got the grubs. Can I cope a little? Can I cope and then say this is not too bad for Vikings? Let's go mid lane. We already seen the picture. There's a stun coming in from the Alice, but oh no. It's not gonna be resulting in a kill for now as there's a fight breaking out. Show us what's happening there. Forward's gonna be pretty low, but it's not enough for a kill. Cot is sticking around on the rise, already level 6, but I mean, ultimate has just been used. So yeah. Interestingly, by the way, they're actually not gonna have a lead. Despite the kill difference, it's gonna be Vikings ahead. Mostly because the jungle, I'd say. Guri has been perma-farming. Have a pretty massive lead actually in terms of camps taken. And even the Rise is gonna be a little bit ahead thanks to the swaps. So this is not as bad as it looks. Talon might be pretty strong, but this is not looking the worst for Vikings. However, they're running out of time. The gold lead is gonna be pretty equal, I'd say, but Vikings, they're running out of time. I feel like the Alice is gonna drop in prio, or not, I keep saying prio. The Alice is gonna be dropping in strength. The Alice is gonna be dropping in strength. The Ashe kind of as well. Gonna be more of a utility ADC. I don't know if you have enough time for the Rise to really get up. Or the Olaf, though the Olaf is actually somewhat ahead in the lane. That's not even true. Maybe the Rise... Olaf is not ahead in the lane. I'm not necessarily sure how long it's gonna be taking him to really, you know, be the carry for this team. It's not looking good for Vikings. I feel like they should have won this early game even more. But we'll see. I mean, this is definitely their best early game so far. The Talon has been at this point had like massive 1-2k leads already. So, stats-wise, this is their best early game. And Vikings, just for a change, gonna be taking the Grobs and the Dragon. They were the first one to the Grob camp, got all the 3. And they're also gonna get the Dragon now, so both of them are gonna be going for them. Taking the Dragon at around 10 would also mean that they can actually take both of them now, like the next rotation. So, early game is better for... early game is better for Vikings than it was in the previous games. I definitely have to give it to them. But the Camel is getting ahead. Could be an issue. Definitely have to keep an eye on... Oh, there's no chance I'm just jinxing him. There's no chance I'm just jinxing Azzy. Okay, it seems like Kars is gonna be saving him. Right, it seems like Kars is gonna be saving him. Alright, I didn't jinx him. But Flash has been used. And almost going down. Karsa has to jump out. Wait, what was the replay? Wait, the Ashe arrow? Wait, is this how the Camel was losing? I was like a little bit surprised because this is not normal for a Camel to lose to an Olaf. But that's how it was. Well placed arrow by Shogun. I don't like the Ashe comps, but that's for the damage. Utility wise, Ashe is amazing and Shogun is definitely a good Ashe player. So props to them. They're gonna actually have a little bit of a lead here. But I'm just afraid how are they gonna transition this lead into the later parts of the game. Is Grubs now alive? I mean, Stickles Grubs might be one way to do so. The members are gathering around here. The fight might be breaking out. Not a single one has been taken so far. Kratos also coming down to start a fight. Kratos also coming down as there's a stun onto Woody. but it's incredibly low. But Shogun, can you take Goody down? There's one more. There's gonna be Goody. There's a reset city for Goody potentially. There, this bed is also gonna be going down. Somebody is gonna kill, but reset city, reset city, and Cody also. Vikings, 3 immediate kills. Gonna have got grubs, 6 grubs there. And I forgot about the Viego. And I forgot about the Viego. I talk so much about the Ziggs. I talk so much about the Ashe, about the Ashe comps. But I forgot about the Viego. I forgot why I hate this champion. And that is just the resets. As soon as you take down one person, the resets are coming in, and Viego is gonna get so annoying. I forgot it's been a while since I've seen a Viego. Kurami, are you actually gonna be on your profit arc this time around? Is this what's happening? That was a really good fight from Vikings, and again, the Viego just stomping these. Vikings fighting back hard. This time around, they're gonna be the one winning the early game. It took a little bit longer than I expected, but the Elias paid off finally. And now best together with the Viego resets. I feel like if it can take down... I feel like if there is already one person from TLN, the Viego is going to be incredibly hard to deal with. Now, with that being said, Aji still going to be pretty strong. Waiting for the first item, going to be getting it very soon. Guri even going to be stealing away Karsus camps. Gonna go for the red, and after the red, there might be a top lane gank. Kratos has TP. Oh no, they're gonna be noticed probably. Yeah. Vikings, are you actually gonna be bringing us? Vikings, are you gonna be bringing us game 5? I really wanted to see a game 5, and we might be getting it. Rod of Ages for the Rise. There you go. You love to see that. I mean, this is just a normal Rise build. First item, Rod of Ages, pretty good. Not gonna go for the very early Seras. You love to see that. I mean, Betty has went for that. I don't like that. Now, what can Vikings do with their lead? Keep in mind that the Ashe and the Alice, I think, gonna be falling off a little as the game goes on. Especially compared to like the Victor and the Ziggs. There's a bit of a fall off. So it's really important to think about how they will be transitioning this lead into the mid-lane game. But at least for now, this was their issue. This is one of their issues. But for now, this was one of their issues. Not being able to get an early game as... Okay, I mean... Oh, we should... Okay, that's fine. I'm not sure why I was so afraid. Kratos is gonna be taken down. Skarsa with a kill. Kill score gonna be equalized. But in terms of gold, Vikings are still in the lead. Gonna be keeping Fofo here as well. The next wave is crashing as Fofo might get dove on here. I feel like this is the dive angle as Vikings just got the second dragon here. Fofo gonna get pretty low, but with the Viego also here. It's gonna be the Ellis with... Okay, that's... Okay, the supports are trolling this game. Why is Ellis the one with the most kills on the team, by the way? Okay, to be fair, this is the same situation as with the Annie. When Sulang played Annie support, he was the one with the most kills, I think, at the one point. Ashe is literally just the support for the Ellis. Ellis is gonna be building first item, or not first, after the like the ward item. After the ward item, Ellis is gonna be playing the Storm Surge. You cannot convince me that this champion is not a mid laner. Sure, here's a support with Storm Surge first item. He did the same thing on Annie. All the kills going to the support, which is, again, when you're playing with an Ashe, I'm not even that mad about that. Vikings gonna have the 2 dragons, 6 grubs. They are actually stomping in terms of objectives this time around. They also got the first turret, by the way. With this one, they're gonna be completing the... with that one, they also have the feed. And Viking is actually looking to get us into 5 games. Kuromi, you might have been correct. Adopted you, but you might have been correct. She is on her profit arc. That Otacon throw just broke the matrix. Kuromi now on her profit arc instead of cursing everyone. And it seems like this game is not gonna be an exception. Now, what is the next move though? It's 3,000 lead for Vikings. But I mean, I don't even dare to mention the objective's name that's coming in 3 minutes. A lot of things can happen there. That's what I'm gonna be saying. Kati, gonna go on the top lane to get a little bit of farm, but do they know about Woody? Woody has ultimate as well. They're not gonna go for that, just gonna be reveal himself. Oh, that's Shadow. Who's gonna be hitting Vovo? Vikings are being really aggressive in the enemy jungler here. Vikings are quite aggressive in the enemy jungle. Zguri just directly stealing away camps from Karsa. But now, as actually both teams preparing to siege this turret, it seems like. Vikings have the Herald with the 6 grubs, so I do feel like this turret might be going to their favor. They're not gonna attack this, they're gonna be fine. Just a little bit of a damage. They're really playing safe here. I mean, they don't want to throw this game, obviously. Elimination point for them. And there it is. Still long done with the Storm Surge. You know, just for every support build. Is there gonna be diving? Is there gonna be diving? Kratos and yep, that's, I mean, the two of them, it was a little too much. It's Kokati gonna be even flashing in. Using the ultimate, doesn't even need the ultimate, just only rather go for the flashes. I mean, he's trying to choose a target, but meanwhile, Shogun, can you get Aji? But no, Aji's still gonna be surviving. There's no way. Surely they're gonna get a few kills here, right? Okay, that's gonna be at least Barry going down to Kari. Karsa is still super low, but gonna be jumping out from the situation, and this is a pretty deep part of the jungle. Still long, still trying to fish out someone that just gonna go before the, just not gonna go between the turrets. And Vikings only got 1 kill. They might be getting another top. No. And Vikings have only gotten 1 kill. I'm gonna be honest, I expected a little more from that fight. But I mean, they're still gonna have so much, so it's really hard to judge them. But they're still gonna have just so much. They have the lead. Yeah, Kratos took so long to beat. Kati, afterward, just coming in. It really felt like they were over chasing her though. Just kind of gave up a lot of the map pressure. In the picture-in-picture, we can see that the dragon has been started by TLN actually. Don't wanna give Vikings, the soul point. Infernal Soul, quite strong as. Oh, there's Karsa with the ultimate. Might have just stayed in the game. Already, okay, Good is already down with no resets. The fight might be looking a little bit different here. There's a strong members from TLN are still there, but they're gonna go down. Oh my God, Kratos! Oh my God, the God of War. Is it Kratos? I think that's Kratos. The God of War is still fighting strong, but Betty got back the triple. What? Should I? Is he? Put the what? I mean, they didn't even need to go for the Otacon. And Vikings is just Otacon throwing. Maybe it's not in the Otacon, maybe it's in the 20 minutes. How did Betty get a triple? Okay, I'm actually curious about this replay. I'm gonna keep an eye on Betty. What on earth was happening? I'm literally just gonna watch Betty. I'm keeping an eye on him. So Betty, just go for the ultimate. The little Ari, I think, was the one. Got it. No, there wasn't even that. So Betty, what is he doing here? So far, Betty has not got a single kill. It just like auto attacks. Just bam, bam, bam. That's it. Just auto. What? How did he? With the Ari, and the second one just like a single auto attack. That was like the most random triple. Not the Ari, but like the Comet. One was just with the Comet, other one with an auto attack. That is the most random kill I think I've seen. That is the most random triple kill, literally just like auto attacks basically. I thought there would be like an insane satchel, I think how it's called. I think there would be an insane, you know, knock up, some like massive ultimate, some Cubanome, just auto attacks. However, the dragon was not taken in this fight, and the Vikings are still looking at that. Soul point would be for them, but Karsa in the shadows definitely want to go for the steal. Who's gonna get it? I think he's gonna go to the smite fight, and one is gonna be Karsa. Karsa gonna be winning the smite fight. Soul point denied from Vikings, as I mean, a talent really looking like coming back into this game. My cat predicted Vikings, but I'm gonna be honest. This game is too crazy for her to curse or predict. We have seen some of the craziest. Throws so far. There's now that objective right there. Oh, the memory is flowing back in me. There's a turret. Obviously, Ziggs is gonna be cruising through this turret, and Otacon. Would any team start the Otacon? That is a question here. Players would be gathering around. Shogun gonna be a little bit further away. Vikings have good position here, but are they gonna be starting? No. Seems like no team would be brave enough to start this Otacon. After everything that happened, they are like, nope, not this time around, nope. The game is still gonna be in Vikings' lead. But yeah, it's a little weird right now. If you can see the lane aside, I'm pretty sure Betty has quite a lot of lead. Since Betty is actually gonna be pretty strong, together with the Camille. So those two can just. So I feel like TLN has a ton of fighting power, both in close combat and obviously the poke from Betty. That's still gonna be really hard to deal with, but they have to be careful of the Viego. Viego, pretty strong. And if the resets start, I feel like Vikings are winning those fights. But it's definitely a weird state that we are in right now. Agi would actually be caught up here. Ultimate already popped for Cuddy. Ultimate from Betty, and this is exactly what I was talking about. Look at the chaining on them as Ryze is gonna be saving them. Can they catch them? Well, that's Ryze for you. Little anticlimactic ending, but that's what it is. However, the Baron is gonna be spawning, and also Atakan has not been taken so far. So whoever wins in this top side. So whoever wins the fight on the top side is definitely going to have a lot of objectives to take afterwards. Is Woody has to come out, has to use the ultimate to jump out. Next question with 25 minutes. Next question is we're entering 25 minutes. Otacon available, Baron available. Which one would you take first? And maybe both? As Vikings immediately gonna go into Otacon. They definitely have the control here, but Karsa already know that there's not gonna be the. Oh my god, they're gonna be baiting Karsa in. Still not actually baiting Karsa in. Karsa was checking the Baron if they are there, but this is all a bait. It's gonna be taken Otacon. Vikings might be going for 5 games, and with the Otacon, the fullest life, this is a good Baron call. Just make sure Karsa is not in Just make sure Karsa's not near, and you're gonna be winning. You're gonna be winning so hard. Even if you die here, you're gonna get a Baron buff. Just make sure Karsa not steals. Why am I keep talking? Come on. Just be a little more aggressive. I want more aggression. Should I just get Karsa after they like just, you know, rush the Baron? Meanwhile, after that, Talon just gonna get some. After that, Talon just gonna go for a threat again with Betty. It's gonna be pretty easy to get threats. Funnily enough, even the Vikings got a 6 grubs, which is gonna be helping them get those threats. Since Talon has 6, I feel like that's like kind of equalizing that. You know what I mean? I don't think the grubs is gonna be that important in that sense. But I mean, they didn't sacrifice too much for that. They still got the first 2 dragons, so I cannot complain. There's a very deep war there. No one's gonna be noticing. Okay, Fofo is gonna be noticing it just now. The dragon about to spawn. It would be a soul point for Vikings. And given the fact that Otacon... Oh, sorry. Given the fact that Baron is still up, I feel like if they get a soul point, then the Baron eventually would also be getting the soul. Soul point for Vikings. Actually, haven't really utilized their force life, I think. They haven't really utilized their force life. Is it gonna be the time to really go for that? I mean, Kratos is really going for that. Actually, the Olaf with the force life is incredible. It's gonna be used up. Gonna be using the force life before I can take anyone down, but that's fine. That's fine because the others are just cleaning up Talon. And are we gonna go to 5 games? Kurami, could you have been predicted this potentially? Vikings is gonna get the dragon. They're gonna put on the soul point. At least even Ellie is gonna be. So yeah, even Ellie is gonna be recalling. And oh my god, gonna go for the technology. The Rise ultimate. Are they just gonna rush down Baron? There is no chance. Oh my god, the technology. The Rise technology. Just gonna go for Baron as well. Dragon, Baron. Pa, pa, pa. And Karsa in the vicinity. Is that you say this word? I'm not even sure, but you know what I mean. Karsa is nearby. Can they take him down before the fight actually... Can they take down Karsa before it gets too low? Oh, Karsa's gonna be stealing the way. I'm so feeling it right now. Karsa's gonna be stealing the way. Unless they're just stopping. They're gonna get some kills in here. Oh, they're gonna miss every single ability, but Ash is super low. Can they get him down? No! Oh! It feels like the force life is out. The force life is out. The force life is just out. The force life just run out. And then it is gonna be cleaning Vikings up. There's no chance. Oh my goodness. I swear it's like little seconds away. Holy, oh my, wait, half a second on a lot of members. They're not gonna go for the end. What is happening in this game? Talon, oh, stealing things and nausea. You know what? Never mind. Never mind. It's still gonna kind of be. I know it's not worth. Okay, looking at the big picture, the very big picture, the biggest picture possible. It's like still kind of worth for Vikings. I mean, with Xiulang's skill as well, they're gonna get like 2 kills and 3 deaths. But they got the soul point. They also didn't take the Baron, but nor Talon. And we're taking down. And while this is all happening, so now they can just go for the Baron and get the Baron and have it timed for the soul point. So everything concerned. So looking at the entire of the picture, I feel like this is fine for Vikings still. But that was a bit of a throw. Or not even... But that was a bit of a throw, yeah. They just didn't keep track of the false life and they got cleaned up here. As the game is almost equal. I would say this is basically equal. Exact kills. Gold is in about 1,000 of a... yeah, 13 to 13. Gold difference under 1,000, I think. A little bit more than 1,000, but about... Gold difference is around 1,000. As we have some excitement after game 1 and 3 being stomps, after game 2 being stomp and then a throw, we are finally having some actual competition in game 4. We just had to ban like how many, like 30 champions to finally get an actual fight from these teams. To finally get these teams to be competitive. But now, I mean, what is next? Because now, what is next? I would assume Vikings would wanna take the Baron about now. They're gonna be moving to that area. If they take the Baron now, we would have Baron then the Infernal spawns. And that would probably grant them the Infernal Soul. Which would be just incredible. Which is one of the best souls, I think. Again, maybe Mountain is the best for most part, especially like poke comes, but Infernal definitely a well sold out soul. They're gonna be dancing around this Baron for so long. Not so long, but so... How I have not made this spawn so far. I'm proud of myself. Okay. And now I can only think of this spawn. Oh no, it's so Drover. Then I'm gonna be starting the Baron potentially. Gonna clean up the wards, but no start. They're really just dancing around. They're not gonna be taking anything. It is really just a standoff. This is gonna be the standoff for both teams. We are entering 30 minutes. We're entering 32 minutes, rather. Which means if there is a team fight that goes wrong, which means that the death timers are gonna be about 50 seconds at this point. Which means if a team fight goes wrong for one team, I mean, they can just lose this game. And if Vikings just lose a team fight, their season might be ending. Understandably, they're very careful. They're not even gonna take the Baron. They're just gonna go for the Dragon. Oh, Ash ultimate is actually gonna be pretty nice. Woody has to flash out from that as Cody still going in, but have to be careful. Leon ultimate had been dodged by Cody. Have to eat the fruits. Nom 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 nom. Meanwhile, they're gonna be starting the Dragon. They're in a very good position. They're in a very good position to take this Dragon. Corsa though, I feel like Corsa can jump in, but they're not gonna deciding to do so. I thought they'd be rotating to the Dragon. Or that's just an Infernal Soul for Vikings? That easy? They're gonna be rotating immediately to the Baron, it seems like. They're gonna keep going. They have the Infernal Soul now. Why don't you go for the Baron? I mean, why not? You know, they're in the mood, they're in the momentum. Are they waiting for someone to be appearing here? They're not gonna go for the Baron. They just warded it up. They're not gonna go for the Baron. We have to still wait for the Baron. Teams are taking this extremely slow, but it seems like maybe Vikings are big. But it seems like maybe Vikings are gonna get us game 5. Oh my god, I would love it so much. That is all I'm asking for. That is all I've been asking in these BO5s. I just want to see game 5. I want to see 50 champions banned. I want to see how deep the champion pool is for these teams. Especially Vikings, especially them, because I feel like they have been cooking so much throughout the season, and now they're going to be almost finishing up the Baron. And now they're going to be close to finish up the Baron, but Karsa is still there. Karsa going to go for the steal. He's going to go for the... Karsa going to get the steal! Karsa! But is it going to be worth? It's going to be worth. Oh, look at Kratos. Look at Kratos. The top that Kratos. To the system unit. To get it down. Kratos going for the solo below. Is that an ace? Almost an ace. Betty's only one alive. Betty's just then. It's Archie. Archie's going to be only one. Archie's going to be only one alive. Is this just a base race? No. Archie's going to be recalling. Wait, they just win the game? I think they might have. There's a TP coming in from Kratos. Oh my god, they might have just won the game. That timers are quite long. I feel like they have won this. Yes, please. Get us into game 5. Kurami, you were right. You were right, Kurami. Kurami's Prophet arc has begun a few games ago. And it's not stopping. It's not stopping. And even if Shogun is down. This is gonna be Vikings. Give it us! Oh. The game 5s! Put on silver scrapes, because we're gonna go to game 5. Our first fearless game 5. 50 champions. Sorry. Our first fearless game 5. 50 champions banned. What are they gonna be picking? Do we even have 50 champions? Teemo support? Zex, VSC, Zek Jungle and Solo Q. LeBlanc support? What is it gonna be? Holy moly! I am so incredibly hyped right now. All I was asking for at least one series to go to game 5. And we got it. We got it in the lower finals. Vikings versus TLN. And just as a reminder, throughout the season, first time these teams, just a reminder, first time these two teams met in the regular season, TLN has won 2-1. Second time these two teams met was in the playoffs, then Vikings have won 2-1. And now, these two teams are meeting in the lower finals when it's currently 2-2. Which, if you're doing the math, the teams are currently 5-5. Throughout the whole year, 5-5 the score on these teams. Is it? Yeah. Which means, technically, we're having like a best of 11 among these teams, and we are entering the 11th encounter between just these two teams. Keep this in mind, because I feel like in LTA, the winning team is not even going to be playing 11 games in total. But these two teams have played 11 games against each other. So it's incredible amount of games coming into first 10 tournament. And before first 10 tournament, one of those teams, one more game, whoever loses, gonna be out. What other game? Gonna go to grand finals. And it's still not done. They have to win one more time there. But that's for tomorrow. Whoever wins has to play tomorrow. But for now, Game 5. I'm not sure if the clean feed is like providing us with the song. I'm not sure if you're gonna be hearing the song here, but I'm gonna be putting on. Like you guys already know, I cannot have a Game 5 without Silver Scrapes. Kurami, please make your magic. Kurami is actually on her Prophet arc right now. She has been predicting correctly for like the last 2 games. Like last 3, was it? Was it last 3, I think, or something like that? She's on her Prophet arc, actually. Whoever she's predicting is actually gonna be winning. This match, morning, Brazil, morning, all the Americans who are waking up now. What a time to be awake at this moment. Game 5. This is gonna be the first Game 5 in LCP. The first time in field. What is this sound? Oh my god, it sounds like a creepypasta. Oh my god, What was it? What was the sound? They're just gonna be turning off the sound. Oh, wow. Yeah, it is very frustrating. It was a very frustrating game for both teams. So many throws. But chat, you know what time it is. Fearless Game 5. You exactly know, chat, what time it is. Oh, they're gonna be playing the Silver Scrape. I was about to play the Silver Scrapes, but they're gonna be playing the Silver Scrapes. So, everyone, get your popcorns, because we're going into Game 5! I'll be right back. comes down to this. All comes down to this. One more game. One more game. One more game. Whoever wins gets to the grand finals to face CFO. Whoever loses. Come on, I'm gonna say this, man. I'm gonna say my spiel at the end. I'm gonna say my spiel at like the drop. Pam. What was that? Oh, they're testing the microphones. They're testing the microphones now. There's only one game left. Whoever wins this next one, is gonna go to the grand finals to face the CFO. Whoever loses is gonna be out. Gonna be out until split 2, until after first end tournament. One more game. We're gonna have 50 banned champions. How many champions are on League of Legends right now? There are like 100 something. There are currently 170 champions in the game right now. There are currently 170 champions in the game. Now, there's gonna be 50 less. Game 5, there's gonna be 50 less champions. As whoever wins is gonna get to the grand finals, gonna face CFO. But whoever loses, not gonna be playing for like a month. Gonna be out from split 1, only gonna be seeing them split 2, not gonna get to first end tournament. But still comes down to this. Who's having the biggest cheeses? What is is it Hoga? Oh, I don't know Spanish, I don't know Portuguese. Is it like ho as well in Portuguese? Jogo. The teams are arriving now. One more game. So what comes down to this? Just one single game. 50 champions banned in a game 5 fearless. 50 champion less from the 170 total we have in the game right now. Whoever wins, gonna face CFO tomorrow in the grand finals for a spot at first end tournament. And whoever loses, there's no more games. That team is gonna be out on the split 2. No chances to represent the LCP in the very first international tournament, in the first end tournament. The stakes could not be higher. I could not have asked for more. Just all I wanted. This is like this is the maximum amount of stakes you can have. Because it's an elimination game. It's a lower bracket elimination game. And game 5. All comes down to this. As now, we're gonna enter draft soon. We have looked through so many champions that these players are playing in solo queue. I trust in SOFM. This guy has been cooking throughout the whole split. I trusted him. Is it gonna be final the pike left up open for too long? Is it gonna be Annie? Or dare I say LeBlanc? Is it gonna be the Zeg jungle that Guri has played just like 5 hours ago just before their match? Is it gonna be the Mel? Is it gonna be the Mel finally picked up by Fofo, the guy right here, or for Betty? He also plays the Mel bot lane. Haven't played in the stage, but has played in solo queue. And talking about which players are playing what? Booty. This guy has played the Mel as well in the solo queue. Are we gonna be seeing some cooks? I wanna see the most gourmet menu here. We're entering 3-star Michelin. We're entering 3-star Michelin restaurant amount of gourmet drops. I want Vietnam. I also want Vikings, yeah. That would be so hype. Some new faces. A rematch against CFO. Vikings looking for a rematch against CFO. it was CFO who sent them down to the lower bracket. What's on the other side? Do you know who sent TLN down to the lower bracket? These guys. These guys. They're laughing as they're getting into the game. That's all you wanna see. Just happy smiles across the board. As to FM though, okay, he is also laughing a little, but I think he's a little bit more nervous. Keep those champions in mind. And TLN gonna be choosing blue side. I think they have won most of their games on blue side, or all of them probably. Aji just sleeping. Aji not feeling the silver scrapes, not feeling the adrenaline. He's just gonna be sleeping. You know, he's just gonna for a little bit of nap here. But others. Okay, we're still having a little bit delay getting into draft, but hopefully start soon. Let's go back to this normal strength. I am full of adrenaline. The Red Bull is really keeping me on this state. If I were to put on my watch to see what is my heart rate, I would assume it's in like the 200 territory. I might be having a heart attack here on stream, as now draft is here. If you're not gonna be seeing Seal Spike, guys, his Spike has been permabanned all the 5 games, but he has such a deep champion pool. I don't think this is gonna be a problem for him. What is the first pick? Oh, oh my god, look at this, it's sliding. There are so many banned champions, it's like sliding on the bottom. I can't even keep track of them. So many of them. I don't even make predictions here. I'm not gonna make any predictions here. Kurami will later on. I don't know what's picked, but I don't know what's gonna be here. Okay. Oh. Arch's Gragas. Quite a strong start, replied by Eugene and Nidalee. Vikings went like, look guys, our early game is a problem. Just last game. The Alice granted us this lead in the early game that we needed. We're gonna go for early jungling this time around with the Nidalee. TLN looking for the Jinx. Betty had quite a Jinx performance a few days ago. What is it gonna be? Trash? Trash is available. We have seen the Jinx with the Trash popping off quite hard. It's gonna be the Trash. Or just Alistar. There is no way. We go to game 5, 50 champions banned. And Alistar hasn't been picked so far, huh? It is gonna be the Alistar. It is just gonna be the Alistar for TLN. But on the other side, the Silas, quite a good counter. All of his ultimates so far. Oh no. And also, this is 8 rocks. I'm gonna be honest, but the draft is not really living up to hype so far. The Nidalee has living up, and others. Kratos. That's gonna be an incredible top side. The 8 rocks Nidalee. Who's winning this draft? I don't know. I'm not gonna predict anything. I don't know anything about this draft now. Who's winning? Who knows? This is also not even a... I feel like game 5s are not really about draft. It's just mental. Who's in a better mental space? And I feel like Vikings have the momentum. They're coming out from a pretty good... And there's the Silas man. They're coming out from a pretty good game 4. Can they keep this moment? Can they keep this momentum up? So we get Vietnam versus Taiwan in the finals. Can we get international finals? Or is it gonna be TLN? There's a Mel ban. We're not gonna be seeing Fofo's Mel. I mean, against the Nidalee, the Mel would have been pretty strong, so understandable. The Swain ban? I mean, I've seen Shogun actually playing the Swain. Oh, sorry, no, I guess like for Kati. Even the Swain ban coming out. You know, we are entering the game 5. You know, it's a game 5 and the Swain is getting banned. But Vikings don't go for the Tristana here. With the Nidalee jungle. Yeah, can't even talk. With the Nidalee jungle, it's understandable they want some AD mid laners as whole. But when we sing Fofos, Yone. I feel like Yone would be pretty good here, just against the double ADC. Have that ultimate, the knockups. And it's gonna be Yone. We're going all out in game 5. Only a jungle left. Literally a jungle, makes sense. Also, double AD. You want some AP in the jungle. As oh my god. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Still long. Oh no, 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 still long. Don't. Just because Carrie didn't do that. Okay, it's already around. It's already. I was getting really scared. I was getting scared for a second. I thought Carrier has officially ruined pro games, but no. This is a bit around. Incredible engage on part of Vikings. The Aatrox and the Rel is gonna be able to go in, get those all-ins, get the CC for ages. But on the other side, they're not gonna be lacking either. The Gragas, Lilia, Yone. Oh my! How the nations? Yeah. So there are 2 Taiwanese teams, 3 Vietnamese, 3 Vietnamese teams, 2 Japanese and 1 Australian. Yeah. Aji has woke up. Seems like after his nap, he's now up and awake. Still poker face, but getting ready to play some good old Gragas. As everyone in the stream, welcome to LCP. Welcome to our very first game 5, 50 champions band. It's gonna be a brawl. It's gonna be a brawl here. I don't know who's winning, but you know who knows who's winning? That's Kurami. I mean, she literally just looked up and I said her name. Kurami. Kurami, for game 5, you're gonna be getting a lot. Oops. Kurami, for game 5, you're gonna be getting 5 treats. You're gonna be getting 5 treats, Kurami. Game 5. Choose your winner as Kurami gonna go for the Vikings. Kurami says she wants Vietnam versus Taiwan finals. Kurami has had good predictions actually so far. She's pretty up, I think, in predictions. After Kurami's chat. We're entering the last game for today soon. Stakes could not be higher. I said this a million times. As now we're entering game 5.
30 seconds until minions
Already
spawn.
level 1. No, Kurami actually hasn't been cursing. Kurami has been actually predicting the winners today. She has changed up things. Kurami actually has been, I think, like, she has cursed the first one, but ever since then she's like predicting the right team. She's actually predicting the winners now. We already have a level 1. Well, elimination point in the very last game, and we have a level 1, 5-on-5 level 1. This is how League of Legends was designed, and I cannot ask for more. No kills here, no summoners used either. As now champions gonna back to their lanes. There's gonna be a swap as per usual. Jinx and Alistar is gonna go to the top side. Well, Aji gonna go to the bot. As for Vikings, they're going for the normal lane assignments. And Kratos, can you withstand this swap? Vikings have not handled swaps, I think, well. I feel like Vikings haven't really been that great in the swaps, which is kind of weird because they were the first one who did the mid swap. We're gonna be the swap here. I feel like this swap is really good for TLN. The Gragas is gonna be really strong in this scenario. But we'll see. TLN did have really good swaps. They did have really good early games for the last 4 games. And let's see if they can take the last game here. Oh, let's just put it here. We have to calm down a little, chat. It's very exciting, but we have to calm down as Tristana is obviously going to be outlaning the Yone. No surprises here. This is a pretty strong comp that Vikings have. If they can get ahead early game, I feel like they're taking this game. Yeah, they're having a pretty strong early game comp. Now, after the excitement of draft, after the excitement of the thought we're getting into game 5, let's just calm down a little. There's a swap happening. Aji is, I think, gonna do fine in this bot lane swap meta. I feel like Aji is gonna be doing fine on the Gragas there. However, the jungler's not coming in. Pretty strong early game junglers, especially in the Nidalee. The spear is not going to be hitting for now, as at least the Tristana is going to be pretty up ahead in CS. Support's also arriving to this brawl. Oh, we're going to see a 3v3 immediately on the mid lane. Fofo is pretty low, so Fofo is going to be pretty low, so I don't think that TLN can really fight this. Cottage is going to make sure that TLN is unable to do anything in this early game. But how about the supports? Now, support's going to mid lane. Oh, mid-mal. That's nice done. Supports are now gonna be in mid lane, helping out the mid laners. As meanwhile, the swap also has been reversed. Normal lanes back on the others. Other lanes gonna go back to normal. EDC is gonna be fighting out the bot side. And top lane is also gonna be just a Gragas versus Aatrox. I feel like Fofo is gonna get super behind after this. I mean, especially with the Rel. That's like a mid lane basically that they have. They have to be really careful there. They have to be really, really careful here. Because yeah, Dragon has just spawned. It seems like team's not really gonna be taking dragons for now. They're really gonna be just waiting it out. Vikings are a tiny bit of a lead. Most thanks to the top lane. Kratos so far is coming out from the swap pretty well. He just stayed in the lane all along. Was able to get a lot of farm already. Oh. Well. Okay, don't worry. That's just a little bit of a UI error. Guriba is getting ahead. He's so hyped up. He was miscalculating the timers there. Still long, just gonna make sure. Oh, but Guri now coming in here. Spear is only gonna be hitting the minion. The jungler is gonna be helping out here, but oh, Guri is gonna get knocked up here. I mean, the soul is gonna take back Fofo quite soon. TLN is the one who's gonna go with the grubs. And we're back to how it all started. TLN getting the grubs. While Vikings gonna go on the dragon. This is how it all started. And this is the formation that they are having right now. I mean, if they take the dragon, for now it seems like Guri just rather be on the mid lane. Wood is gonna get pretty low thanks to the spears. And it feels like the dragon is not going to be taken for now. Just going to give away the grubs for free. A little bit of a steal. A little bit of an invade from Guri. Because now, is Guri going to go for the dragons? Or could this be a Betty? Or could this be that Betty here? After those golems are done. After Shogun clears up this wave. I mean, maybe. I don't know. An invade. But they're just going to be splitting the map. The Guri come into the mid lane. The spear is not going to be hitting. Nidalee is pretty strong earlier on. I have to wait a little bit still. The Guri and Karsa are going to have an encounter here. Oshi is being called up. The mid lane is the field, I think, where the most fight has been happening. As Siu Long might be going down here. There's a nice knockup as Karsa. Wait, Karsa is super low. However, it's not enough from Kari to take him down. Meanwhile, ultimate almost coming. I think ultimate from Fofo, and they're gonna be taking that Siu Long. But this skill is gonna go to Woody. All in all, nothing big has happened. All in all, not the best for Talon, especially because they just leave the Aatrox on the top side to do whatever he wants. Vikings, I think, got a little aggressive here. Ultimate from Fofo and also beforehand from Karsa. I'll be granting them the kill. But even with that, I mean, Vikings is gonna have the lead thanks to this top lane. I'm gonna be honest here. They're leaving this Aatrox to whatever he wants, and I think this is gonna be biting back. If this Aatrox get fed, if this Aatrox get fed, that's gonna be really hard to deal with, I say. Now I'm gonna be recalling for now. Expect a little slower game, I think, just because this is elimination. We are hyped, but the teams are probably calming down each other. They're probably like, hey guys, don't overextend now. Now Guri is just gonna have... Guri at this point is a permanent resident of the mid lane. Just always keeping those spears up to make Woody go down. Scuttle gonna be taken by Guri. Dragon is gonna be a little bit late, but Vikings is gonna be the one starting it now. They have preferred the dragon throughout all those games, and it's gonna be the case this time around as well. It's not gonna be a mountain soul, at least now we know that one. Vikings taking down their first dragon in this game. Vikings gonna get the dragon. Now what is the next objective? As Guri is still at mid lane. He actually just a permanent resident here. So I mean, so is Karsa. They know that either of these mid laners get ahead, that's probably gonna be winning the game. A fat Tristana is incredibly hard to deal with. But obviously the same goes for Yone. You really want your mid laner to get as much lead as possible here. As the grub's gotta be spawning now. And Talon, as per usual, trying to go for the 6. Can Vikings have a saying in this? At least Talon already gonna get the 4th one with the mites now. So there's the stun from Jean. Might be pretty good. Fofo has been stunned for a while. Those spears not gonna be dead. The spears are not gonna be that strong from Guri, at least for now. But it was enough. But it was enough to scare away Talon. And at least the last 2 grubs gonna be picked up by Guri. Only 4 for Talon. They're gonna have the mites, but not that much. So I think that's fine. They're gonna have the 4 grubs with the mites, but that's not really gonna be helping them as much to push these threats. And actually Vikings just getting out victorious in this early game. Mostly thanks to Kratos. And I keep saying this because I do think as soon as we enter the mid game, as soon as those team fights happening, maybe around Otakon, this Aatrox might just be the game changer. This Aatrox might just be the difference maker. Because both junglers finishing off the Leandres. It's both junglers. With both junglers now finishing up the Leandres. Obviously that's gonna mean those spears are gonna be hitting even more. Gonna be burning down the enemy. And we have a little bit of time on the next objective. But I feel like when it comes... But I feel like that's gonna be pretty important. The team who wins the next team fight has the chance to snowball out from that. But I'm just really scared for Talon here. Aatrox is getting super strong on the top side as well. But talking about the top laner, Ozzy is gonna go for the double stun. Cody even stopping Cody's jump out. That's not gonna be resulting in a kill. Scott is still gonna get so much here. Cody just perma farming on this Tristana. As Ozzy, are they gonna go for a dive here? I don't think that's a good idea to dive Gragas. I don't think it's a good idea to dive Gragas, and Viking is gonna be agreeing as they're just gonna go for the plates and meanwhile top side. Betty just takes down Kratos. I was talking about how the Aatrox is gonna be maybe the difference maker, but Betty just takes him down. Still long also. Oh, there's a flash. Burn, burn, burn. Leandres! Talon gonna get 3 kills now. Feet of warfare secured for them. As Talon looking like they're still the same Talon with the early game pressure. Even when they're playing against a Nidalee. They're gonna be so strong. They're gonna have such a strong start to this game as well. Kratos, I mean, there were just Kratos here. There was just way too much happening. Steal scene to steal scene to steal scene to sleep. Kratos going down. Gonna lose a lot of CS. This is gonna be equalizing the top lane a little bit. And this one, I mean, just the Leandre's gonna take down too long. Talon with the Talon, quite the strong start. But don't forget about the Tristana. She's still gonna be up ahead. This double ADC comp, Talon really has to be careful. Because if Vikings positioning is gonna be right, then they can absolutely win any team fight. They have to be careful, is what I'm saying. They have to be careful. But Talon has been careful so far. I was very happy with Talon's game. They're starting strong once again. Talon's early game, as per usual, quite strong, but Kati is still gonna be up ahead. Kratos gonna be put a little bit behind. So not gonna have that much teamfight power, I think. But Tristana still strong. Even if they took down Kratos, Tristana gonna be quite strong as long as her positioning is good. Because Vikings, they're just gonna be focusing down the dragons. Karsta might be stealing this away. I mean, there's gonna be a smite fight, but nope, it's actually gonna be Shogun. But ultimate, pretty nice from Ozzy. And they're immediately taking down the Guri. Okay, this is not looking too good for the Vikings. Nidalee, the early game jungler, gonna be put behind us. Wait, okay, that's trying to. Oh, the takedown still long. What am I saying? The takedown still long. That's gonna be a shutdown. 180 shutdown gold, I think, for Kratos. So in the end, it's not the worst. Putting this Aatrox once back to the lead. That's always gonna be pretty good. But Karsa getting strong, and that might be an issue. I was talking about the team fights. I was talking about how Kratos with this Aatrox can definitely carry those together, obviously, with the Tristana. But if the Lilia gets ahead, that's about the same thing. Nice ultimate from Ashley here. Immediate knockup from Woody. The map didn't even too long went down. There's the ultimate. Karsa getting stronger and stronger. Oh, that was also with the Jinx Rocket. I haven't even seen that one. But yeah, just a burn on the Leandre's gonna be granting the kill. That there is gonna be Kratos in the end. But Kratos, if this guy gets ahead, I keep saying this, but this is true. Aatrox can do magic if ahead, and so far it's looking pretty good. But now, next team fight. So, Vikings is gonna be a little bit of a man disadvantage. Kratos is still a bit farther away, and that's gonna be granting the Herald for TLN. They already have the feat, since the first threat has been taken, also the first 3 kills. TLN already gonna have the feats. But it doesn't stop Kari just taking down their own first threat in this game. I think this game, if Vikings want to win this game, it's gonna be on Kratos and Kati. And it's possible. Those guys are so insane in team fights. I mean, this is not the old Aatrox. He's not really in the meta anymore. But we all know those beautiful, but we all know those iconic Aatrox moments. That's okay. Caught is on a reject. No, that's not good. That's not good. That's not good. If you're Vikings, that's absolutely not good. Maybe their fuel was running out in game 5, but after such a hype Silver Scrapes, after getting so hyped in draft, it seems like this is the same talent. They meant a reset. They have completed all the stages of grief. The depression last game, actually. I forgot to mention that. The last game was the depression. And now acceptance. Acceptance that this is level 6 or level 6. Acceptance that this is game 5. It just gonna be alright. Acceptance that this is game 5. And acceptance that their early game is as strong as ever. They're gonna be utilizing that. As Herald also popped here. Karsta is gonna be incredibly strong. Have to be really careful with him. And Aji also coming in. I feel like this turret is gonna go down in no time. There's not really a good flank position for Vikings. Kratos and Kari, both of them were not here. Just with a sliver of health. Karsta gonna be using the Herald to get away, using the texting. And chat, as much as it hurts me to say, compared to how hyped we were just a few minutes ago, there's the stun from Aji, and this is looking such a stomp once again from TLN. Unless others joining the fight, but I mean, the supports are having their own on the bot side. There's still gonna be Kati down, still gonna be a kill to Karsa. And I think the real grief processing was us. And I think the people who really had to go through the stages of grief is us. As now we have to accept that TLN is likely gonna be stomping this game 5. As much as doesn't matter how hype it was at first sight, TLN is gonna be incredibly strong in the early game. TLN incredibly strong in the early game. Karsa with another kill. This ape. And then an AP jungler is down. That's really, really hard to be useful. I'm not sure what Guri can do in this situation. They really have to rely. They really have to rely on Kratos and Kati's carrying. But for now, they have to concede this dragon. As though a lot of teleports actually coming in. Maybe they don't. Well, they have a lot of teleports. Every single teleport almost have been used in this fight. It's gonna be TLN with the Drake. And I don't think there is really any chance the Viking find a fight here. The game is not looking good for the Vikings. I mean, they have came back from similar situations, even worse situations than this. So I wouldn't write them off entirely. The double ADC comp is gonna be pretty strong. They just need a little time. And the question is, can they survive that long? As Atakan is spawned. Atakan. I forgot about Atakan, guys. I forgot we are already entering 20 minutes into this game. I forgot about his objective. Such a cursed objective in this series. Who is gonna be daring? Elimination point start of this Otacon. Viking is gonna be forced out from the pit at least. And it seems like Corsa is the one now on the Otacon. Already taking it. I'm not even sure Vikings really know about this, but I mean, Corsa alone, I'm not sure can take the Otacon. Vikings definitely gonna have enough time to really respond. Yeah, do they even know what's happening? It's gonna be Guri now arriving. Slowly but surely, Vikings is gonna be arriving. But this is gonna be enough now. All of TLN is here. They can together take down this Otacon pretty fast. Otacon is just going down. I'm not even sure if Vikings know about this, but they try to take down someone before the Otacon is taken. That's gonna be happening. Force life is now available for TLN. And get out. Get out. Do not fight them. I don't think this is a good fight here to fight. As ultimate coming out from Karsa. Gonna go into Siu Long, who has to jump away. And Vikings are trapped into the pit. They can jump out. And there's gonna be Otacon. There is gonna be the Otacon for TLN. At this point, do not fight them. Just try to find some gold on the top side. Maybe the bot side as well. Oh, I mean, Kati. What did I tell you, Kati? What did I tell you, Kati? What did I tell you? Why are you fighting a fool's life? Even if Fofo has went down, this is for nothing. Yeah, this game slowly but surely really just... This game seems to be less and less likely that Vikings is gonna be winning. The control is slipping out on their hands. They never really had the control, but TLN is just gonna be stomping. Karsa, incredibly strong. 4 kills now onto his name. Actually, the real carry in this game. But there is no chance. They already had the inhibited turrets. They still have force life, so why not? I feel like force life is about to come down. I feel like force life is about to expire, so I mean, you know, just get all the things you can steal. They're gonna be going onto the base. Oh my god, Betty is also gonna be pretty strong. Funnily enough, Betty is the funnily enough, Betty is gonna be the one with the least KDA, but he's still gonna be strong. Wait, tell him to just take in the base. Force life still available, not sure for how long, but there is no chance they just end the game here. Okay, the force life has been popped at least for some people, but Card is already down as Betty is still trying to get something here. Force life gonna be popped for him as well. Yeah, it still was inactive. Still was active. But they got like 2 inhibitors, even a kill. That is such an incredible Otacon usage. Well, chat, I'm very sad. It's a little bit anticlimactic ending of this series, I think. But TLN is just too strong. It's really just too strong here. And I'm running out of ideas. What can Vikings still do? They're gonna be super behind. I don't even know if there's any carry left on the team. Maybe Tristana can do some damage, but like you have to just send her side laning. The damage is incredibly lacking for Vikings. Meanwhile, Betty now IE 3 item jinx. I guess like Jean can also, you know, farm, get up to the late game, but this is just... Vikings, I mean, they're gonna have double ADC, but this game is not gonna go for long enough for those ADCs to get their items. TLN gonna get a Baron now, and it really seems like this is gonna be a fast game. After such a competitive game for TLN coming in here, an absolute stun, ultimate, really nice from Aji. And it seems like Siu Long gonna go down once again. It's a little bit sad to see Vikings go out like this. I do feel like they were in the top 3 teams, very close. I mean, they literally went to 5 games against TLN before going to 3 games in both of their occasions. But in game 5, in the 11th, sorry, but in game 5, in the 11th game, they're playing against each other. Seems like the fuel is not there anymore. As Viking. Seems like the fuel is not there anymore. Talon engaging onto Vikings in an incredibly stompy game 5, and just in 27 minutes, they're just gonna win the game. They're just gonna win it like this. It's almost like the game has just started and they're already over. It's almost... What? What? It's almost as if the game has just started and Talon immediately finishing it. That was, I'm gonna be honest, quite an anticlimactic ending. And I'm very sad for... And I'm really sad for Vikings here. It was such a bad way to go out. I don't think they even realized what just happened here. That was fast. That was brutal. As we're not gonna have a Vietnamese team in the finals, unfortunately. It is gonna be CFO versus Talon. The more things change, the more it stays the same. Vikings, I think, but still Vikings, I think, definitely exceeded expectations. I myself has put them around like 4th, 5th maybe. They have proven that they are in the top 3, very close top 3 teams. They definitely had the chance to take down Talon. This game 5 was unfortunately not it, but they were close. They were close throughout the season. As we have to say goodbye to Vikings on the others. And for Goody, really feeling bad here. It's really sad to see. But on the other side, Talon. Talon came here to do business. No funsies, just pure business. Archie is still not a single laugh in his face. It's all business for them. As now Talon gonna be facing CFO in the finals. Yeah, definitely. They took Talon to the last game all the time. This team who sent Talon down to the losers bracket, unfortunately wasn't able to take them once again to just eliminate out. Unfortunately, Vikings wasn't able to continue. Unfortunately, Vikings wasn't able to continue this journey. They weren't able to take Talon out of the tournament. Talon CFO is gonna be the brawl we're gonna be having just tomorrow. The same old time with the same old teams, just like how PCS was. This time around in LCP, Talon versus CFO. And everyone who watched the stream, thank you very much for being here. It has been a pleasure streaming this one. I'm gonna go now. I'm gonna edit this video. As I'm gonna be quickly returning then tomorrow for the finals, for the grand finals. What is the cursed volume again? Everyone, thank you for watching. Don't forget, tomorrow is gonna be the grand finals. For the spot as the very first representative of for a spot in the first 10 tournament, as the very first international LCP representative. But that's the Talon versus CFO. That's for tomorrow. Where I hope to see you guys as well. I was Tina with the Jesport Hub for today, after an incredible 5-game series. And I'm just hoping for the same thing tomorrow. See you guys there. Have a great day, have a great night, have a great time of the day. Bye bye everyone. See you tomorrow. Bye bye. Bye bye. Bye bye. Bye bye.